And now, our feature presentation.
Well, hey guys. Wow, let me try that again. Well, hey guys. Chip here. Let me test my voice before we do anything else. Well, hey guys. Chip here. Hey there, Camilla. How's it going, friend? Camilla? I don't know how names work. How are you doing? It is a relaxing, surprisingly snowy day in my part of the United States. Just released a video. I figured, why not just play some modded Morrowind with you guys? Show you exactly what I mean when I say this game is great. And look who it is, Linsidious. How are you, Lynn? I have a big old cup of coffee. A part of me wishes it was hot chocolate, considering how snowy today is, but hot chocolate does not have the caffeine that I need. Anyway, we're just learning some spells from our a fellow sorcerer. So far, oh yeah, and a mage lives next door, so we can just get all sorts of spells. This is stronger than the shield I already got. I've been noticing, at least so far, no it's not. I've been noticing so far that, at least so far, sorcerer seems to be the better mage, the better wizard class for high elves at least, and I'll tell you why. And this might change later because we're still alternating between our mage character and this new one we made. But so far what I've noticed is high elves start with such low physical stats, and they already get huge bonuses to magical stats by default. So at least so far, it's been much more useful for me to have, like, have a lot more endurance, a lot more fatigue, the ability to actually wear enchanted armor. Like, hey, you guys remember that, Warlock's Cuirass with the +10 to willpower we could never wear? I'm wearing it like it's nothing. I would love for that to somehow be possible. My headcanon for why his hair is white is that it happened in a necromancy accident. His hair got all the life sucked out of it. But anyway, now that we have some better spells, 'cause that's why I came to this part of town, I kind of do want to...
Is there something you need?
Lay down a mark nearby. I love the heavy sound of my steps. My enemies will fear me as I approach them. I feel like a burgeoning Dark Lord, and I can't wait. I've decided this character is chaotic neutral. A little bit, like, teensy bit good sometimes. But mostly just your typical power-hungry sorcerer who doesn't think the law applies to them at all.
I could kill that.
Yeah, precisely, Lynn. We are a hair's percent lich. Let me drink some more of my coffee. Oh my god, it's so good. I gotta tell you, this French press might be one of the best gifts my mom's ever gotten me. I think it was for, like, when I first moved to the state. She got it for me. I can't imagine doing it any other way. It's so easy, and it comes out so good. And you'd think it'd be, like, really expensive or, You don't care about this, do you? Nah, you ain't no snitch.
Let's hear it.
But yeah, it's, like, simple. It's lasted me for, like, the past couple years. It's less expensive overall than, like, using a coffee machine. I don't know why I'm talking so much about coffee right now. I mean, that does tend to be one of our rotating topics for one reason or another. Probably because I drink it so much. But I mean, that's how I maintain my wit and energy. That you've all come to know and love. Nobody saw me steal, right? Yeah, good. You can't see through walls. This is all worth taking. Yeah, if you're not familiar with the Telvanni, I explained this a couple episodes ago. The Telvanni are who I'm siding with in this playthrough, as opposed to the Mages Guild, which I'm doing in my Mage playthrough. Telvanni are basically, fantasy libertarian Sith Lords. That's kind of their whole steez. And, you know, that can be useful for the type of person this character is. Turkish style. Remind me what Turkish style coffee is, because I've had that before, but I'm completely drawing a blank.
Move along.
Yeah, I'm not even one of those people who's like pretentious about coffee or anything. It's just super convenient. It's go juice.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Shit ton of grounds into it, and then pour it once it steeps a bit. Huh. That's kind of similar to how the French press is. Only I guess maybe in a different order, because I put the grounds in first, then I put in boiling water, then I wait a couple minutes, then I pour it. Where are we trying to go? I keep getting distracted. I don't even know if coffee exists in this universe. I genuinely don't.
Go. Now.
Yeah, what do you think I'm trying to do, man? Okay, while we're in town, we need to buy some books. Or maybe steal some. Whatever's more convenient. Ah, shit, it's still nighttime? Is there a place I can sleep in this neighborhood? I think so. Sorry, I'm back.
Moving.
Why am I apologizing? Fuck you and your mother. I think the inn might be on the other end. Yeah. Yeah, that's another reason why I drink a lot of coffee. Because it's something I can taste that isn't terrible for me. You know, unless you put a bunch of sugar and cream in it, which I totally do when, like, I want a dessert.
This is the sacred city of living.
But normally, this is just go juice medicine. It's not silly juice, it's necessary juice. Fun fact, this is where one of the most secretive quest lines in all of Morrowind can be found. In this random inn, in this random neighborhood. In the biggest city in the game. But we're not dealing with that right now.
Quick, find the key before they return.
Bro, don't say it so loud. You realize... Nothing. Hey, you got beds? Because I need a bed. Nice. Wonderful. Perfect. This is a nice big old room, by the way.
You have my attention.
Let's hear it.
This person seems a bit confused.
Listen, Outlander. Even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for?
Awesome. Meeting all sorts of people. There's also a murder mystery situation I might want to solve while we're here. There's a lot to do in this city. And it's been a while since I've done any of the base game Morrowind content, since we've been working on the Anvil video. So yeah, let's just play some Morrowind, go wherever we want, see where the adventure takes us. You'd think the sound of my stompy stomps would get annoying, but no. It echoes my power. Like I said, burgeoning Dark Lord. I want the enemy to know when I'm coming. Don't take that the wrong way, you fucking perverts. Oh, you nasty boys. Oh, we can also join the arena. That'll be... Yeah, let's do that real quick, because we can get some money. Especially with this new, summon spell I purchased. Also, I'll get to show off the new combat AI, which I didn't really get a chance to show off, in the last episode.
Don't press your luck.
We do need to keep this for now. Yes, I did decide to join the temple in this playthrough. Mostly for philosophical purposes, and because I imagine this character is so vehemently anti-Empire that he would rather join and associate with the Dark Elf religion than the mainstream Imperial one, even if the mainstream Imperial one is closer to his actual religion. No battles going on right now.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Bralvem Veterillo.
If you have a dispute to settle via duel, step right in. If you want to fight a challenger for glory and profit, I, Brelvane sorry, I don't know my own name, Veterillo will assist you. Yes, that's it. My associates and I arrange fights here.
Well, I don't care about killing people for money. I'm a sorcerer.
So, you want to risk your life for money, do you? My associate across the wasteworks and I are in charge of a little gambling operation here. People fight, others bet on who will win. We take a cut off the top and pay the winner, too. There is no entry fee and no restrictions. Use whatever magic, potions, and poisons you have. But keep in mind that your opponent will do the same. The door will be locked behind you. We just so happen to have a fighter ready. Question is, are you ready?
I sure am.
Excellent. Step through the door behind me and fight to come back through it.
Oh, you just immediately. I thought I'd get like a moment. But no, it's like that, huh? It's like this. It's like... Ah, God! See, they don't just charge at you anymore. They don't just beeline to you. They have actual AI. It's really sick. But it didn't matter, because he was a little bitch boy, and I have an adorable little dinosaur man. Actually, you know what? You look more like a girl. I'm calling it. You're a girl. We have enough boys on this stream. You can never have too many boys in a stream. You know I'm joking.
Well, 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 you are victorious. Here is your reward. Talk to me again if you want to fight. We may be able to find a challenger for you.
300 gold is a lot. Let's do that again. I think I can survive another. An Argonian calls himself the Drog Master. Oh, I might be able to steal some of that armor. If he's wearing full armor. If he's wearing, like, Drog armor. Oh, you're saying he has a... He has a pet... Or an ally, because I guess they're sentient. Drog with him. Oh. Okay, that's very different. Well, yeah, I'll kill him regardless. Oh, wrong button. Oh, he also has Drog armor. Ugh. Don't you avoid me. Nice. Okay, well, we found a massive improvement to what we're already wearing. And see, I think the stuff I'm wearing looks pretty cool. We're about to replace it. Well, not all of it, because the enchanted bits are still worth it. But the pauldrons for sure. Well, we're certainly about to start dressing like the locals. When in Necrom, as they say. Yeah, give me them greaves. Yeah, it's all better. Whoa, wait. Oh. Okay, I'm going to be barefoot for a little bit. I guess that's how they are. I guess it's because it came from the Argonian, and Argonians can't wear shoes. Oh god, we're slowed down so much.
This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessings.
That was wild. Okay, let's, we can barely move with all this stuff we're carrying. What does it look like without the robe? What a weird look. Half traditional, half bizarre alien crab shell armor. I don't know. What do you guys think? Robe on or off? crab people, crab people. So what you think, Lynn? On or off? Robe on for the swag. There's something really awesome about pauldrons over robes that makes you look so sick. And for some reason, no other Elder Scrolls game since this one has ever decided to revisit that aesthetic. God, we can barely move. Okay. You kind of can, Lynn. You can't literally do that, but if you get a skirt and just wear it, if you wear a skirt, the skirt will be over the armor, so it will look like you're wearing a robe and the top part of the robe is being covered by the armor. So you can't literally do that. It'd be cool if you could, but there's a way to get the same aesthetic. I'm sure there's a mod that will let you do that. Maybe. Maybe. I think it would take a lot to alter every... like a segment of every top part of a robe. I don't know. Maybe there is one. Boob armor is rare in Morrowind, but there is at least one set. Oh my god, we're so slow. Okay. We need to sell. Oh, I know where to go. There's that enchanter in the Telvanni Plaza that we just... Ah, damn it! We didn't... Damn it! I was supposed to mark the Telvanni neighborhood. Shit. Okay, where's Telvanni? Okay, good. It's not that far away. It's a little bit far away for how slow we are, though. It's like I'm a lifeguard in some kind of slow motion sexy beach scene. Oh, I know what we can do. Like a true sorcerer, we've already started collecting a lot of enchanted artifacts, and they are going to come in handy. It's like I can feel the weight. This game really makes you feel like you're carrying 200 pounds worth of kit. Kit? Gear? Who cares? Don't you dare. Take one look at this nigga and tell me he doesn't look majestic.
Let's hear it.
Though, to be fair, if, he's probably panting and grunting and as he's straining all of his muscles just to move towards this door. The of its time animation is really doing our character a lot of favors here. Not letting you see just how pathetic he looks at this particular moment. Yeah, Lynn, Oblivion handles it totally differently. Wait, no. Other side. That's where the inn is. I'm not falling for it that time, baby. See, when you have more strength, that means you can carry more. And the less you're carrying in Morrowind, the faster you move. So that's how strength, in a roundabout way, makes me go faster, in case you were wondering. Because if you don't know the mechanics of Morrowind, it probably seems weird that I'm using something called the Amulet of Mighty Blows to move around quicker. Audanian Valius. Welcome to my shop, friend. Perhaps I can offer you something you need. I'd have more to offer, but for this incredible rat infestation. Oh, well, we'll talk about that in a moment, but first... Thank God. What else can I sell? Nothing that I need to or want to sell. Do you have anything I want? No, I think we're good overall right now. Yeah, I don't want to spend. I'm not rich enough that I can just buy scrolls willy-nilly. Alright, now what was that about a rat infestation? Oh, how I hate these damn rats! What rats? Oh! Okay, well, let's take care of them. Easy peasy, right? Oh, Jesus! Classic low-level RPG quest. Every game's gotta have it. Ah! I love how the other patron here, who's clearly heavily armed, is just watching this. Oh, die already. Come on, Clanfear. You gotta beat a rat. You can do this. Am I gonna need to send in reinforcements to help you kill a rat? There we go. I'm ashamed of you. Alright, I've dealt with the rats. Wait.
You
Still
feel
talking
all
about
right?
it.
Maybe you should see a healer.
Are there more? I don't see any. Now, to break kayfabe for a moment, I've actually done this quest once before. It's a quest I only recently discovered. Yes, there are so many quests in Morrowind that even someone who's been playing it as long as I have still don't know about. Just shows you how big of a game it is. But
Lawman of House Telvanni.
what's supposed to happen, from what I recall, is that I kill the rats, and he's like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. You think just killing a couple rats is going to solve it? They're coming from the sewers. Then it's a whole quest with the whole rigmarole going into the sewers, but for some reason, he ain't got nothing to say. Well, I don't have to deal with this right now, so let's not deal with it. If you don't want my help taking care of these rats, then I guess I don't need to help you take care of the rats. Oh, yes, you have, Lynn. And you know I love that game, too. Okay, we have money. And since we have money... In Morrowind, money is in a weird way also experience points. Especially useful for getting up skills that you need that you're not good at even in the slightest. Before we leave, don't make the mistake again, Trip. Cool. Now let's see. Oh, don't mind me. Just casually teleporting across the equivalent of Eurasia. You know, just Tamrielic things. Cool, it worked. And I'm still in one piece. Yes, I am. Lynn, that's so interesting you say that because I'm making spaghetti tonight. And look, motherfuckers, if you're new, sorry, I didn't mean to call you. I wasn't calling my viewers motherfuckers. I was referring to the royal motherfuckers. So, generic, abstract motherfuckers out there. If you don't know this about me, I'm an okay cook. There's certain stuff I know how to make really well. There's certain stuff I don't know how to do. Don't put me in the kitchen anywhere near it. Pasta's one thing I know how to do. I can make a bowl of pasta that's going to make you cum in your pants. And I'm just saying it like that because it's the only way I can describe it. And I am not going to limit my expression based on the prudish proclivities of American society. Anyway, what are we doing? Yes, Lynn, you may. Where are we trying to go? What about, oh, yeah. We need to get to the Abbasette, the gambling hall. Because there's a guy at the gambling hall who's been teaching me speechcraft. I need to heal. I love how the sense of cultural distinction across the continent of Tamriel. Like, when we first started this game, I looked like any regular Western citizen dressed in, like, you know, vaguely Roman-looking armor. We spend a couple days in Morrowind. Here I am in a robe bedecked with, Daedric sigils. And, let's not forget the crab armor. Oh, I will, share more food pics then. If you enjoy that stuff, please do like and retweet, repost, whatever. All right. So, yeah, we're going in the right direction. I never knew that Morrowind was capable of doing a color palette like this. I always wondered, because like it's been years and years and years that people have been wanting Cyrodiil in Morrowind. That's been something people have wanted since like Oblivion came out and retconned most of Cyrodiil. Like, this has been a long-awaited thing that we're seeing right here. But I've always wondered, because like Morrowind's color palette is intentionally like very foggy and gray and overcast. I wasn't sure like if the game, like even if you made assets that were more colorful, if like the basic engine of the game would like let the colors pop and really look like a different place. But no, like this is so well done.
Now, where did I put that? Excuse me. Did you say something?
I'm listening.
He's in the back rooms. This place is bigger than I initially thought. This is essentially a casino. But, you know, I don't think the concept of a casino existed back then. I say back then. This is a fantasy world. I hate doing that. I hate that. You can't say back then in relation to something that's not even part of our own timeline. I meant in terms of the very late medieval kind of Renaissance time period the Elder Scrolls takes place in. The Elder Scrolls definitely feels like late Renaissance, like right before an Industrial Revolution starts. Like, not saying that would necessarily happen in the Elder Scrolls, just like that's kind of the where the cultural inspirations for the time period seems to come from. It's definitely not medieval by any means. But anyway. Yeah, I'm not even trying to talk to you. I just see one of my people and I just want to catch up. Just want to, you know, do the secret handshake. Okay, so where's the boy?
Teleportation, and yet there I was, alone, naked.
This way. There he is.
It's fine with me. Go ahead.
Rocco Darissa. I hope you are enjoying yourself, friend. Please, let the staff know if you need anything at all. You know, I've never actually asked about you, Rocco. What's your deal around here? It's a pleasure to meet you, Tragrim. I am Rocco Darissa, the proprietor of the Abbasette. Oh, so you run this place. Well, anyway, continue to train me. It is very worth it to spend all of my money on this. It's taken me from when I was a kid to now to really let it sink in that money is experience in Morrowind. I feel like that's a common problem people have with the game, because they're like, certain skills are basically useless when they're low, and you're like, well, how am I supposed to get it up? It's like, that's the exact reason why training exists. Like, you do some adventures, you get some money. That exists, Lynn.
I'm a busy guy, so if
Excuse
you could hurry
me?
this up.
You get some money, and then with the leftovers you have, you can get some extra skill ups and things you aren't already good at. So what is our speechcraft at now? 11. Really want to get it to at least 15 to start. So, got to make some more money. Man, you know, I'm pretty sure there's a quest around here somewhere that if I complete it, I'll get a shirt that gives me a big permanent feather spell. I think it's worth doing that quest. So I think we're going to stay in Anvil for a couple days. Pretty sure it's a Mage's Guild quest. So to give you some perspective compared to our mage character, whereas this character is a sorcerer, how do I put this? I'm already as powerful as my mage character, who is now level 17. Mostly because our mage character, all of our training has been going into compensating for our lack of physical and social skills. So we haven't actually gotten much stronger as a wizard. Yes. This is why I was saying earlier that, like, it almost feels like picking High Elf Mage is, like, the deceptive choice. Because I can totally see how picking Mage would be the easier choice for, like, a more balanced race. Like, say, like, a Breton or a Wood Elf or something like that. Or, like, an Orc. Someone who already has, like, something beyond just magic they can use to function. But as I mentioned earlier, High Elves already start with such high bonuses to magic that it's not quite redundant to put all of your major and minor skills into magic. Because nothing is redundant long-term in an Elder Scrolls game, because eventually you'll have max attributes and everything. It's one thing I like about the game. You can't really permanently fuck up any kind of build. Eventually you'll get wherever you want to be in the game. I'm just kind of trying to experiment with, like, how quick can I get a ridiculously overpowered spellcaster character. So far, at least for High Elf, it seems like Sorcerer is the better choice. Because you already have some compensation for the things that you naturally lack. So anyway, let's get back to the Mage's Guild. Yeah, if you're playing a wizard in Morrowind, you need to understand that this is a real-time with pause game. You're going to be looking at that spell book a lot. I could just teleport back to the Mage's Guild, but I'm also... Well, I'm trying to do two things. One, because this is an Elder Scrolls game, everything I do is increasing my skills, so it's actually useful to be, like, walking around here. Am I going in the right direction? Yeah, I am. It's just a longer way. The second reason I'm doing this is to get used to the lay of the land, because I'm so not used to navigating this city yet. I don't know my way around, as I'm sure you guys have been able to tell. So I'm trying to actually walk the streets instead of teleporting back and forth, so I can get a lay of the land. It's interesting. All of that stuff is part of the gameplay of Morrowind. Like, some people say, like, stuff like that is just tedium, and if it's badly designed, I agree. But if you're creating a full-fledged adventurer simulator where thinking about this stuff is part of the journey of your character's progression, then it makes it a lot more interesting. Here we are. And all these spells I'm doing over and over again are just things that are making it easier for me to move fast and for longer. Cool. Just double checking to make sure there's nothing else I can sell. Nope. You don't do anything useful, right? Yeah, no. If you're looking for the Guildmaster, she's just down the hall. I am Solaris Apiasis, a magician and mage in service to the Cyrodiil Mages Guild. Tissia often requests my counsel on matters of guild politics. What do you mean you don't do anything useful at all? Sure you do.
I think you're going to fit right in here, friend.
Oh yeah, I still gotta get that
One
staff.
over.
This is one of the reasons why we need better speechcraft skill, because I need to persuade someone who's kind of a friend of mine, but not like a friend of mine. Oh, I see, Lynn. Oh, Lynn, did you see the finished video, by the way? Let's see. Ah, yeah. To the quaintest place in all of video games.
How can I
Still
help?
can't believe
I'll
how
do what I can.
fucking quaint this place is. It's fucking sick, man. Let me walk out this door and show you how fucking cute and wholesome this town is. Look at it. Confront this. Confront this. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? This fucking Diagon Alley shit. I don't know why that's the first thing that came to my mind. This isn't a particularly magical town, but it very much has that kind of tight, like tight downtown-ish, like European town area. Like maybe not downtown-ish, like marketplace of a European town vibe. That's just so fucking nice. Look at how warm the colors are. I love the brick against the green vines. I mean, obviously vines are green. It's kind of redundant. Well, I guess not necessarily in the Elder Scrolls. I'm getting distracted. Anyway, let's actually do something productive.
What's this about?
Do you need something?
No, but I think you might. I need some assistance with an enchanting experiment. Journeyman, I'm on the verge of a groundbreaking advancement in the field of enchanting. Unfortunately, I need 5 portions of void salts to put my theories into practice, and our guild alchemist is out of stock. I need you to go acquire them. I recommend visiting Torrio Tulanis' apothecary in Anvil. He always carries them, and if you mention my name, he should give you a deal. Here's 300 gold to cover your costs. Alright, sure. Let's go. Seems simple enough. I don't even need to pay for the
I'll do what I
teleportation ride back. Heavy steps, heavy steps, heavy steps. We got big boy heavy steps. We ain't got them petite feet. Petite feet, feminine step. Sounds like a lady when he walks inside the room. He's got petite feet, feminine step. Sounds like a lady when he's walking in the room. A classic. A classic song. Now this is what a man sounds like when he walks. Boom, 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 boom. But this is what that dude sounded like when he walked. Well, I do have a size 6 feet. I've been told I have petite feet. Some say it's a feminine step. This is one of those moments where if you're not intimately familiar with my specific brand of humor, you're probably so confused. Please don't leave. I promise I'm not that crazy. I think I walked past it. I think we got a little sidetracked with our petite feet feminine step rendition. Where is he? I know he lives in this neighborhood. Can I ask around? You know where I can find Torrio Tulanis? Yes. He has an apothecary right here in Little Laurentia. His shop is located right next to the hostel of Saint Rosunius, and directly behind the Sailor's Fluke. Alright.
Anytime you're ready, just don't keep me waiting.
Just listen to how slow my feet are moving, and imagine what this looks like. We're covering decent ground because we're so tall. But, like, just listen. Left, right, left, right. Go left, right, left, go left, go left, right, left. Oh, wrong spell. Oh. Yeah, he needs magic dispelled from him. Do I not have a dispel spell yet? Damn it. I think we can afford one, though. Yeah, he's accidentally paralyzed himself. The veins on Torio's neck start to bulge as if he's trying to move with all his might but is unable. This sounds torturous. I'll come back for you, buddy. I was hoping maybe I could steal something of his and use it on him. I don't know if you're capable. Are you capable of drinking things while you're paralyzed? In the magically paralyzed, I should say. I suppose I don't know exactly what the rules are. Anyway. We need to dispel some magic here. Where's Olash?
Do you want something from me?
Ow.
I have the finest
You don't sell
spells in town.
spells, you just make spells and train. Which is good, but not what I need right now. Here's the man.
I greet you.
Spells come in all shapes and sizes. I know quite a few. I'll be the judge of that. 20 to 60% in 20 feet on touch. Be great if I could just get a regular old 100%. Beggars can't be choosers. Touch dispel. 50%. It's stronger and more reliable than the other one, overall. Hopefully it'll be enough. It's very strange playing the Elder Scrolls 3 and not seeing dark elves absolutely everywhere. It's very interesting. Though obviously it makes sense because we're on the other side of the Empire. We ain't in Morrowind no more, of course. Boom, 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 boom. Now this is what a man sounds like when he walks. But this is what that dude sounded like when he walked.
It'd never work. I told him so.
Bless you, sorcerer. You have no idea how annoying that was. Yeah, annoying is one word for it. I was thinking more in terms of absolute dread. You probably want an explanation. Well, I was experimenting with some of my more delicate alchemical formulae. And all of a sudden, well, you saw, I couldn't talk or move. Anyway, what can I help you with? Well, he's very grateful, as he fucking should be. I don't know why I cursed there. Hey, do you have any donations for the needy? Here, but that's all you're getting. Wow, you'd think after I saved your life you'd have more. Anyway, what do I need from you? Void salts, right? Yeah. Can I ask him about them specifically? No. Oh, wait. Oh, well, yeah, I'm glad I told him about it first. So Ciela needs some void salts for another experiment. Did she tell you what happened the last time? Don't worry. I'm sure this one will turn out much better. Here, take the void salts for free as thanks for dispelling that awful enchantment. I'll throw in a few potions from my private stash as well. So now you're generous. Alright. Everything worked out for everyone in the end. Never been into this pawnbroker before.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
Ah, behind bars.
Can we do some business today?
Classic pawn shop. Oh, I could telekinetically steal some of this shit. But we don't need to get in that kind of trouble right now.
Yeah. You here to put something up or you here to buy?
Donations?
The hostel's done a lot for the Bosmer handful. Here. And thanks for helping them out.
What do you know about Torio? Just the regular stuff.
What kind of question is that? I'm Lusha. It's on the sign. Do you usually get chatty with pawnbrokers?
Damn, she's acting like she's my drug dealer, not my pawnbroker. I say that as though I don't live in a state where it's completely legal and where that kind of classic drug dealer relationship doesn't really exist. Well, I guess it does for other drugs, but not the one. Yeah, it kind of is the one that I do. The one that's illegal in other places. Because, I mean, caffeine's a drug. Anyway, why are we here? What are we doing? Oh, yeah, I was just trying to see if she had anything special going on. I got the wilting stick. Shawty, if I get it once, I get it twice. I got the baddest bitch. Shawty, you don't believe me, then come stay the night. I'll show you magic. Magic. I got the magic stick. They don't call us high elves goldenrods for nothing. You have nothing I need, therefore you are useless to me. Goodbye.
I wonder if she heard me say that.
So now we can just head back. Let's see. What? I heard a noise. Something happened. Somebody did something. Probably something good. What happened? I don't know. Why are my notifications showing up the way they're supposed to? I'm supposed to see Hannibal Burris' beautiful face whenever somebody does something on this channel. I assume you're using Open Morrowind, says Rochester Swift. Yes, I am, if you are still here. Sorry if that was said earlier. I don't automatically see the YouTube comments until I tab out. But let's see, what was... Oh, I got a new YouTube subscriber. Thank you very much, Celtrark, for subscribing. Let me make sure my alert box is working correctly. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, that's what it's supposed to look like. But I don't know if it's actually showing up properly. I don't know why. Maybe I'll have to fix that another time. Doesn't matter right now. Thank you so much, Celtrark, for following. Anyway, where were we? Cool, we're back. It's such a cozy day. What the? Okay, I guess Todd Howard disagreed. I guess Todd Howard thinks it's a terrible day. Todd Howard does not like the snow, I suppose. Damn it, Todd. Todd! Todd's just mad because modders do Elder Scrolls better than him. This is a good chance for a good time for a little break, though. So let's just get back into the game and then we'll take a break. Just get up, stretch, maybe open my window and just reckon with how fucking cold and snowy it is. Could you put up a link to the mods you're using? Or is this stream too impromptu for that? I can show you. I can show you. I can do that link thing later if you're interested in that. But for now, I can show you. Let me see. Let's see. Not sure how useful this is going to be, but if anybody wants to look through the VOD or take screenshots or something, I can make this simpler later. I like your idea of using a link, because this certainly isn't the best way to give you a sense of what we're working with. But it is quite a lot. I always ask for a link so I can peruse it at my leisure and let the stream get down to the business of playing. Understood. I'll see about doing that. It's a good idea. Let's get back into the game, though. and then take a break. Boom, boom. Cool, we're good. I love this Daggerfall music that's playing. The snowy theme does not fit Anvil right now, but it does definitely fit my real-life environment. It is crazy out there. I haven't seen this much snow since I first moved here. And before then, since I lived in Connecticut. Yeah, in case you guys don't know, or if you're new to my streams or my channel, I live in the, we'll call it the Wild West states of the United States. And here it's really dry. But it's also, the particular part of it I'm in, it's also pretty damn cold. So typically how it works is, it'll snow a tiny bit, and then the snow will just stay there until the summer. This is different. This is like almost a full-on blizzard. It is coming down thick like a custard. Anyway, I'm going to take that break I mentioned. BRB, my friends. And now, a quick word from our Totally Real sponsors.
Check it out, is sponsored by Myers Superfoods. This week, Toad detergent, $1.99. Potato chips, crinkly or otherwise, $1.99. All kinds of stinky fish for your cat, $1.99. Chocolate ice cream, $1.99. Vanilla ice cream, $1.99. I don't want to say strawberry ice cream, I don't like it. Burger and cheese, 2 cents a slice. All kinds of jellies, all on sale, 10% off. Prices so low you'd be a dungus not to check out that store. Tell them Steve sent you. Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Hello, I'm Pablo Myers from Myers Superfoods. Looking for a new recipe to spice up your Sunday dinners? Try taking 1 head of broccoli and boiling it until it turns into mush. Then take 1 large can of Toad's cream chipped beef and corned beef hash and add to boiling water. I've eaten this many times and it never has given me a rash. I am Myers, man.
This episode of Chunk It Out is brought to you by Toad's new cream chip beef corned beef hash combo can. It's part of Toad's new beef series. Come on down to Myers Superfoods and pick up 10 cans. You can eat it cold, dummy. It's a combo can. If you don't like cream chip beef, just eat the corned beef hash part, you damn gus. Check it out, sponsored by Toad's Horse Shampoo. Make your horse shine like a stallion. Don't have a horse? That's okay. You could use it for washing your car. That's what I use it for. It's not made just for horses. It's made from a horse, you dingus. Toad's Horse Shampoo, made with real horse's milk.
Hello, I'm Terry Broche Hiplo, and I just finished my first can of Toad's new cream chip beef corned beef hash combo can, part of Toad's new beef series. I can't tell you how full I am with salted meat. I'd eat 2 more cans if I could. I'm sure I'd be sick. There's a lot of beef in my stomach. I'm disappointed that my body will eventually digest and process all this meat, and I'll have to say goodbye to it forever. Thank God there's another can waiting for me. Thanks, Toads. Good morning. This is a Channel 5 news break. I'm Terry Broche Hiplo. Somebody keeps vandalizing the back wall at Myers Superfoods. Please, if you have any information on the criminal, call Sheriff Ram with the details. And a personal message to the assailant. My children can see the wall from my yard, and you are making large penises, and I am sick of explaining it's a whale throwing up. How...
Hey, sports fans. Hi, sports fans. I'm Doug Prish-Preed. Left-hander Spruce Mouth Man has announced that he'll be competing in the annual Deuces Dairy Outdoor Decathlon. There will be 7 other dopes involved. So make sure you stretch your muscles. It's going to be one heck of a dairy race.
And now yesterday's weather. Yesterday was a cool and moist high in the 90s. I had to clean little Richie's teeth with some steel wool. He's been getting into the shed again and sipping on floor wax. I told him to stay out of that damn.
And now for tonight's movie review. Let's start again. Tonight's movie review, Dumpster's Children, directed by Rim Hardingen. This is a hot movie. I didn't see the ending because I was crying too much. I give it 3 hot, wet kisses. This is Terry Bruce Hiplo saying good day.
Hello, I am Ron Don Valente with this entertainment news update. Have you or your family checked out the Deep Soul group Bottoms Up? Free MP3s are available on the web as well as live pics. Ron Don Valente is discreet, I guarantee it. Call me Dave.
And now, Your Fortune with Carol Kravitz. Expect to feel several bone tremors and be perceived by all around you to be a disgrace. You will be in an accident involving a screen door and a randy man. Good night.
Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Hello, welcome to Cakes Picasso, aka Young Pro. How can I help you?
How about a pound cake? And you think you can drizzle some like sweet, kind of sugary thing?
I'ma drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Smash your face all flat. I can drizzle glaze on that. If you like it tasty, matter of fact, spray it all over the bakery. Slap it on the cash flow out of the register. Pour it on my hated adjacent competitor. Pile on some hot dog buns at the ballpark. Or guzzle straight from the tip. Give me the stretch mark. Never gonna bash every last crumb snatched. So open up wide for this muffin down there. I can drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Crash your face all flat.
Well, thanks for the sweets. I don't mean to be hasty, but I gotta hit the streets and just leave with my pastries.
Not so fast, bro. Here, have some mojo. I'm pumping white food like a bottle of Dove soap. Young fro, so ill with the frosting. About to turn this bread game into Mills Crossing. Muffins on the knees for my recipes. Cause I glaze every muffin from LA to Belize. You can't compete with the treats on my shelves. I'm packing more fudge than the Gable of L's. You're just another DJ flashing my saucepan. Who got squashed trying to hot cross the boss man. The glaze is so thick it's clogging up the dog stand.
Oh, damn.
AKA Cakes Picasso. Now open up wide, I'ma let the ganache flow. I'ma drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on all flat.
Jeez. This pastry district is pretty rough. I'm just gonna take my pound cake and skate home now. Could you open the door? Thanks. Okay, bye.
First day is a second century warlord. I have mom and dad branches to their horses' tails to stir up dust and make it look like there's a lot of us, but I forget it just rains, so there isn't any dust, and the enemy can't clearly see. There's like 20 of us all spread out in a line. Second day is a second century warlord. I bribe a bunch of kids to start singing in the nursery rhyme. I carefully crafted to spread misinformation and further my strategic ends, but they change the lyrics to be about poop, and the enemy isn't misdirected at all. Third day is a second century warlord. I lure my enemy into a narrow valley and sent a team of archers to shoot them from the high ground, but there was a feral hog napping on the trail up to the overlook, and they couldn't decide whether to try and shoot it or just go around. And by the time the hog woke up and left on its own, the enemy had already passed safely below. Fourth day is a second century warlord. We left to join a battle on the side of the guy we want to out. With Buddy and the guy he's fighting have really similar names, and it's finally Dusty, and I must read the standards and attack the wrong guy. So now we're stuck with this total loser of a liege lord, because how the fuck do you explain that after a battle? Fifth day is a second century warlord, and some sort of wizard wanders in the camp. My loser liege lord wants to execute him for being a wizard, but I convince him to let the wizard stay, because I want to do more with the base strategies, and I'm pretty sure having a camp wizard can help with that. After the welcome to the team banquet, the wizard steals half the treasury, and my liege lord's wife and leaves. Sixth day is the second century warlord. My loser liege lord sends me to reinforce the city. He's taken, but in the confusion of leaving, I forgot to take the token that would have gotten us into the city. So my men have to wait outside the city walls for like 8 hours while I ride back to get it. 7 days, the second century warlord, and my loser liege lord finally joins me in the city. It turns out he's actually a pretty cool guy. He isn't even that mad at me for letting the wizard steal his wife. Decide to shoot my shot, but I'm really nervous and keep on stalling, because what if I mess up our relationship and by extension jeopardize the security of my man? And eventually he just says goodnight and goes back to his room, where an assassin is in the process of setting up to kill him. Today is the second century warlord, and my loser liege lord tells me to fake defect of his rival warlord, the one I originally wanted to ally with, to find out if he was the one who sent an assassin and what. But my whole way over to the rival warlord, I'm worried that this has something to do with the wizard thing or how forward I made it last night. Ninth day is the second century warlord. I tried to tactfully ask my fake liege lord if he sent assassin to kill my loser liege lord, and it turns out the idea of using assassin never occurred to him. But now that I've suggested it, he's really into it. In order to save my loser liege lord, I volunteered to be the one to kill him. 10th day is the second century warlord. On my way back to my loser liege lord city, I realize I won't be able to call like my men from my fake liege lord until I bring back my loser liege lord's head. This would have been a great thing to think of before I got myself in this situation. I'll go back to my loser liege lord and ask him to
I'm back. Glad to see you're back too, Lynn. I'm back with some lunch. Got coconut curry. Right. So now we can just go back. Hope you all are having a great Friday, by the way. Or, wait, is it Friday? It's Saturday. That's what I meant to say. Trust me, that's what I meant. I know what days of the week are, and when they are.
How may I help you?
Take a bite of my curry. Let me know if I'm chewing too loud. This is not a mukbang stream. Stream? keep forgetting she's upstairs.
Do you need something?
Let me drink some water. God, that shit is good. Do you have the void salts I need for the enchanting experiment? Yes, take them. This is perfect. Thank you, journeyman. Take these as your reward. I'd like you to help with the experiment and witness the results, but I have some additional duties for you first. Lay it on me, sister. Stop some rumors? I can do that. Who do I need to kill? Wait, she'll probably pay me less if I kill the person, because that'll make the guild look bad.
Go on.
I swear I was not talking to you, and you didn't hear a single thing I said about how willing I am to take life. Are we understood? Okay.
You feeling all right?
Shut up.
Maybe you should see a healer.
I am a healer. Oh yeah, we have a stronger healing spell now, don't we? Yeah. Ooh. If we weren't as heavy right now, I would take all of these, but good to know they're here. I'm here to stop the rumors. You guys have already seen me do this quest on my maid, so we're going to skim through this. Like I said earlier, I'm just trying to get that shirt that gives me feather. Because we're going to need that. I love the vibe of being a sorcerer. I've always liked Elder Scrolls sorcerers more than Dungeons and Dragons or Pathfinder sorcerers. I don't know, something about just getting power handed to you isn't as fun for me. Unless it comes with massive downsides like, you know, psychic sorcery in Warhammer. Or like Dragon Age. Where, like, yeah, you're born with magic, but that means you're basically a walking portal for demons. And you have, like, no civil rights. Like, in those cases, I like the idea of being born with magic, because it feels less eugenics-y. And more, less about, oh, your magical bloodline is so pure. And more about, like, either you're some kind of freak mutant, or, like, maybe you are born special, but there's some inherent huge downside that balances it out.
It's fine with me. Go ahead.
Anyway, where were we? Exploring this beautiful, quaint town. Oh yeah, and we need to stop the rumors. Most likely not by killing. Wonder what this is a shrine to. The Imperials have shrines for everything. Like I said in the video, it's a land of 1,000 cults. Beast of the Caravan, that'll give me feather. Hell yeah, I'll take that. It's a temporary buff, but fuck yes. Ponko Donko! How's it going, friend? What do you mean, what the actual fuck is this? This is Cyrodiil. This is Brina Cross. Don't you recognize it? Haven't you ever been to the Brina Cross Inn in Oblivion? Well, here it is. Don't you remember Christophe Moraine?
It's fine with me. Go ahead.
What do you mean it makes it look like console Morrowind? This is, this looks like well, it's not exactly the same, but this is like, basically a higher resolution version of the default. And, like, I guess with more black coloration in the background so you can differentiate the text on top. Your eyes! What is your Morrowind UI like, then? I'm very curious, Punko. My trolling friend. Oh, you teach speechcraft as well. How useful. Yep, let's speed through this because we already did this. On another character, on stream.
I don't believe it. Ugh.
Need to squint. Why? Why would you do that to your eyes, Punko? I'm trying to live forever and see future cars, okay? Like I can't be in my 60s with eyes that don't work when I'm trying to play future video games. That too. Hello there. Have you heard about the... Wait. You're with the Mages Guild. What do you want, poisoner? You need to stop these rumors. They aren't rumors, they're facts. And I'm not going to stop telling people about what happened to me just because of your empty threats. So get lost. What is your problem? All you need to know is I'm Boldoris Onskilled. Why? And this is why we need better speechcraft. Or at least a charm spell, which we don't have. Maybe, just maybe, Christoph downstairs can give us a few pointers. You only play boomer games. This isn't a boomer game. This is like an elder millennial Gen X game. Lynn, do you remember this guy from Oblivion? In the Mages Guild questline for Anvil? When you need to, when you're trying to find that wizard murderer? Nah, I don't think any Gen Z... I don't think any Gen Zers grew up with this game. Because I'm not Gen Z. I'm a young millennial. And I was way too young when this game came out to have ever grown up with it. I'm not saying Gen Zers can't play it. Not at all. I'm talking more in terms of, like, growing up in the era where you would have been playing it as a child. I certainly didn't grow up in that era. I grew up in the Oblivion era. Take another bite of my coconut curry. But yeah, in Oblivion, this is the guy that you think is the murderer. He's the red herring character. When really it's some seemingly innocent lady.
What do you want?
I'm desperate to get better at talking to people. What do you mean I haven't broken the game yet? Define breaking.
How are you today?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No infinite potions money. No! I try not to use exploits. I say as I save scum. Oh my god. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna be getting that shirt anytime soon until we get a charm spell.
Time now.
Let's try one more time. Oh. Oh. No! Fine then.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, I'm playing the game as an immersive role-playing
So what do you want?
Not as a, not that there's anything wrong with this, but not as an arcadey video game where I just care about, you know, the mechanics. Yeah, I don't even know how to do that scroll dupe thing. But this character's going to be using and making a lot of magic scrolls. Because damn right I can make them. We're a sorcerer. We're all about enchanting and conjuration. For some reason I read that, Lynn, and I thought it was some kind of sexual innuendo for just like a split second. And you might say that says a lot about me. I'd say that says a lot about my audience.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
Oh, I'm not saying we're not gonna power game. I guess we have different definitions of that. I'm trying not to exploit the game. Like, if I'm doing something that makes me stronger in a way that doesn't make sense in the universe of the game, then fuck that. That's not satisfying to me. Now, I am prioritizing some of the most broken skills in Morrowind. Enchant infamously, when you get it up high, you can make crazy enchantments that will break the game. I'm fine with breaking the game in an immersive way. I just don't do like dupes and shit like that. Anyway. We are poor. That's what happens when you spend all your money on speech lessons. Well, alright. Main reason we came out to Cyrodiil was to get speech lessons, so I'd say this is a partial success. What am I talking about, partial success? We got several quests done. Just because we can't persuade this guy immediately doesn't mean we failed. This is just the Morrowind way. You would hate my 15-year-old ass rules. Lawyering broken Pathfinder builds in 2010. Shit was so beyond broken, still is. Alright, let's get anywhere. What were we doing before we decided we needed speechcraft lessons and we decided to teleport across the fantasy equivalent of Eurasia? Oh yeah, we need to get the books. But we're too poor for that, so not now. So let's just go adventuring. We can do whatever we want. No one can stop us. Hell, let's just adventure here while we're here. We can go back to Morrowind later.
Excuse me. Did you say something?
Ponko Donko, I agree with both of those statements so much. And it's just, again, it goes back to like a... kind of like a... the bad kind of streamlining, where you're stripping out a game's fantasy. Because when Magic is just, like, direct offense and defense, it's not as compelling to me. It's more like it's just you're shooting a gun and you have power-ups. Like, I can do that in Doom. Give me magic. That's actually something I'm going to be talking about in one of my next videos. When we talk about Age of Wonders, an RTS that's, well, not an RTS, a 4X strategy game that's all about being a wizard. Agreed, Ponko. And I think utility spells add a lot to the social aspect of an MMO, which is why it especially sucks. That's true too. I'm so glad WoW's cash shop isn't... I mean, it shouldn't exist, period. I'm just so glad it's not as bad as a lot of other MMOs. It's absolutely asinine that there would be a cash shop at all in a game where you pay a subscription. So don't get me wrong, I'm not sucking Blizzard's cock right now. I do suck Blizzard's cock very rarely when I think they've done a good job. Actually, no. No, I can't say that. After I learned about some of the shit Blizzard was doing behind the scenes, I don't want to suck their dicks at the best of times. Yeah, play Classic. I really hope they expand upon Season of Discovery and make it like a permanent, like, Classic Plus situation. Because I think Season of Discovery is a perfect example of staying true to the spirit of original World of Warcraft while expanding upon it. See, that's the thing, Ponko. It might be hot if it was consensual. Blizzard doesn't really do consent. Yeah, Classic Fresh, from what little I know about it and just taking context clues from the name, sounds so boring in comparison. Oh, let's just keep doing Classic WoW over and over again. Man, this coconut curry is good. What do you mean, Ponko? I just want to see progression. And I don't mean that in, like, the MMO sense, necessarily. I just mean, like, Classic WoW very much is a different game. And I feel like, you could definitely stay within that design philosophy and story philosophy framework and expand upon it in a way that stays true to the spirit of the original. Kind of like what I was talking about in the video today about these mods that we're playing. Like, Classic WoW needs its own Project Tamriel. Project Azeroth. But see, now, like, I'm just jerking myself off. Because, like, my dream would be, like, a full-on, like, fully dedicated Classic WoW, like, almost like reboot. Where, like, it has its own separate story, even. More in line with the lore of the original games. But I know for a fact they're not going to do that because they're too self-conscious about their own story decisions right now. They don't want to glorify that, oh, maybe the way Classic did things, even though it wasn't perfect, was a better philosophy on how to tell a story in an MMO and how to make you feel like an adventurer in an MMO. See, I don't know about all that because I haven't been following it that closely. Though I do play Season of Discovery. I stopped, though, because my server died. And I couldn't go to another server of the same type. So I'm like, fuck this. My fucking Orc Warlock, who I loved so much, is now in a dead server. Tell me what you don't like about it. Maybe whoever's in charge of this town will have some work for me.
Excuse me. Did you say something?
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the voices inside of my crystal ball from which I am broadcasting this, stream. Don't make me explain it again. Well, that's that might be a conflict of interest. See, I stopped paying attention to like the classic expansions after I found out that they wiped the Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King shit. Like I was a little annoyed when it was like they weren't keeping Burning Crusade servers up and things would just be going to Wrath of the Lich King. But I was like, oh, well, at least people can, you know, experience the game as it was back then still. You know, back when the world was just, you know, classic WoW, then Outland and Northrend. But then when Cataclysm came and they were like, oh no, we're getting rid of the old world, Wrath of the Lich King isn't going to be like, you can't go back to that either. It's like, oh, great. So you're killing the open world again in front of my eyes and not letting me go back to how it was before again, right in front of my eyes. So you can either play classic, like regular classic, with no expansions whatsoever. You can do the shitty world revamp of Cataclysm that nobody liked, or you can play regular WoW. Did we talk to anybody in there? It doesn't matter. This place is insignificant to me. What do you have to say? Southeast, you say? Give me some advice. Ideally, your superiors should know what you can handle and assign duties accordingly. But you'll find it's not always so simple in reality. Everyone's busy with their own duties, and sometimes you get assigned something that's beyond your skills. Now, it doesn't help anyone if you get yourself killed because of that. So you have to know when it's better to shelve a task and come back to it when you're stronger. That's exactly what's going on with this persuasion quest. Thank you for the advice. Gyro! Wait, what do you mean, Ponko? The new servers now are doing... what do you mean by that? Are you saying that I can go back to the Wrath of the Lich King servers and play that version?
Excuse me. Did you say something?
Bitch, didn't I just ask you not to make me explain this again? The crystal ball, damn it. These fucking humans don't understand shit. Not everything's about you.
It's one of the biggest farmsteads in the Kingdom of Anvil. We mainly grow olives and apples here, but we plant some other crops as well. This is the estate proper, but Medina Talgiana also owns much of the nearby land on both sides of the Gold Road.
This better be important.
Fucking landowners.
Excuse me. Did you say something?
Are they going to stay or are they going to go away again? Because that's the only way I could give a shit. Literally the only reason, like, if you're just going to give it to me and then take it away from me again. We grow the best crops on the Strident Coast. Most of them are sent to Anvil, Such, and Brina Cross. The Madericus distillery there buys a significant part of our harvest. Tell me about the distillery. A successful business run by Antonius Madericus in Brina Cross. It's business people like us who are at the heart of Cyrodiil's prosperity. Oh, tell me about it. Oh, look, she's a job creator, everybody. Oh. Everybody bow to her. I'm gonna steal from this bitch. Ooh! Your key. Now that's important. Yes! If it was up to me, they would shut down the servers every 2 years and launch new ones, doing all phases of vanilla only. See, no. I mean, that's fine as a thing, but, like, that's the opposite of the kind of MMO player I am. Like, I'm so much less interested in, like, the race of progression.
What's this about?
Like, the idea of starting from scratch and it's not me making a new character pisses me off. Like, no, the whole reason I'm in an MMO is because I want to be in a persistent open world. Don't make me restart from scratch.
I'm waiting.
None of you guys have anything useful for me, do you? Well, I guess robbing you is the best solution. Well, I hope you weren't listening to what I just said. Because then I would be sent to jail.
I haven't heard from him in ages.
I will steal this. Thank you for the opportunity. Let me do a quick check and see if anybody on YouTube is saying anything. The amazing Bat Boy! Are you still in chat, my friend? You were a long-time viewer. Hi, PC is the first of a terrific year of Morrowind modding. The Tamriel rebuilt Lalu expansion, Home of the Nords, and the first real chunk of proper OG Oblivion. I know, right? Isn't it awesome? Let's see what else can I say about this? Yeah, the Lalu expansion came out last year, right? We need to explore some of that, I guess, don't we? And I do have Skyrim Home of the Nords. Yo to you too, the amazing Bat Boy. Just so you know, I don't always see the YouTube comments when I'm because I only have one screen and then I use my phone to look at Twitch chat. So if I want to look at YouTube chat, I need to tab out. Do you mean when will Tamriel Rebuilt be finished? I mean, probably when we're middle-aged, but I mean, we're getting new content every few years, so I'm not going to complain. Anyway, time for me to take a quick break. I will be right back. You're not close to middle-aged, Ponko Donko. But it probably will be like 10, 15 years, if anything. So, yeah, you probably will be middle-aged by then. Oh, shit, Markarth. I was not aware of that. I've been wanting to see what the Tamriel, what the like Elder Scrolls 3 version of Markarth is like. I know it's going to be... well, I won't get into it because I don't know what's changed, what hasn't. I check the forums and stuff now and then. But anyway, yeah. BRB, gang.
First day is a second century warlord. I have mom and dad branches to their horses' tails to stir up dust and make it look like there's a lot of us, but I forget it just rains, so there isn't any dust, and the enemy can't clearly see there's like 20 of us all spread out in a line. Second day is a second century warlord. I bribe a bunch of kids to start singing in the nursery rhyme. I carefully crafted to spread misinformation and further my strategic ends, but they change the lyrics to be about poop, and the enemy isn't misdirected at all. Third day is a second century warlord. I lure my enemy into a narrow valley and sent a team of archers to shoot them from the high ground, but there was a feral hog napping on the trail up to the overlook, and they couldn't decide whether to try and shoot it or just go around. And by the time the hog woke up and left on its own, the enemy had already passed safely below. Fourth day is a second century warlord. We left to join a battle on the side of the guy we want to hell. With Putty and the guy he's fighting have really similar names, and it's finally Dusty, and I must read the standards and attack the wrong guy. So now we're stuck with this total loser of a liege lord, because how the fuck do you explain that after a battle? Fifth day is a second century warlord, and some sort of wizard wanders in the camp. My loser liege lord wants to execute him for being a wizard, but I convince him to let the wizard stay, because I want to do more with the base strategies, and I'm pretty sure having a camp wizard can help with that. After the welcome to the team banquet, the wizard steals half the treasury, and my liege lord's wife and leaves. Sixth day is a second century warlord. My loser liege lord sends me to reinforce the city. He's taken, but in the confusion of leaving, I forgot to take the token that would have gotten us into the city. So my men have to wait outside the city walls for like 8 hours while I ride back to get it. 7 days, the second century warlord, and my loser liege lord finally joins me in the city. It turns out he's actually a pretty cool guy. He isn't even that mad at me for letting the wizard steal his wife. Decide to shoot my shot, but I'm really nervous and keep on stalling, because what if I mess up our relationship and by extension jeopardize the security of my man? And eventually he just says goodnight and goes back to his room, where an assassin is in the process of setting up to kill him. Today is the second century warlord, and my loser liege lord tells me the fake defect of his rival warlord, the one I originally wanted to ally with, to find out if he was the one who sent an assassin in while. But my whole way over to the rival warlord, I'm worried that this has something to do with the wizard thing or how forward I made it last night. Ninth day is the second century warlord. I tried to tactfully ask my fake liege lord if he sent assassin to kill my loser liege lord, and it turns out the idea of using assassin never occurred to him. But now that I've suggested it, he's really into it. In order to save my loser liege lord, I volunteered to be the one to kill him. 10th day is the second century warlord. On my way back to my loser liege lord city, I realized I won't be able to call like my men from my fake liege lord until I bring back my loser liege lord's head. This would have been a great thing to think of before I got myself in this situation. I go back to my loser liege lord and ask him to rescue my man, and he tells me that if he could sack my fake liege lord's camp, he already would have. It doesn't change the fact that my men are still trapped and prisoners. Even I go back to my room to solve. 11 days, the second century warlord. I found a little cage pigeon in the rafters of my loser liege lord's room and deduced it belonged to that assassin. Without asking permission or telling my loser liege lord goodbye, I let the pigeon loose and follow ignored. Don't ask what I was doing in my loser liege lord's room, it's not important. 12th day is the second century warlord. I disguised myself as a wizard and entered the camp of the coalition leader the pigeon let me do. In the middle of my little sleight of hand performance, I make a contact with the coalition leader second in command. It's the wizard that stole my loser liege lord's wife. After the banquet, I corner the fake wizard and ask him what the fuck is going on, and he just says, wouldn't you like to know it leaves? I don't know what to say to that, so I just let him go. 13th day is the second century warlord. I'm honestly so sick of not knowing what's going on, so I adjust my wizard costume to passively disguise myself as a woman and break into the women's area of the camp, where sure enough my loser liege lord's wife is. I know what she's doing here, and she tells me the fake wizard overheard her singing the poem she overheard on the streets, not knowing it contains the coalition leaders' formations, weaknesses. The fake wizard kidnapped her and assigned an assassin to kill her husband before they figured out the poem's significance. She shares the first couplet with me, but I'm discovered and thrown out before she can share anymore. She doesn't need to. Through a bizarre coincidence of homophone, it's the proof version of my misinformation nursery rhyme. 40 days, the second century warlord. I go back to my loser leads lord and tell him everything, urging him to join with my fake leads lord to attack the coalition leader according to the weaknesses in the nursery rhyme. He tells me frankly that he doesn't trust me anymore. I ask him to execute me if that's really true, because I can't bear the life if I can't protect him, and I can't protect my man. He agrees to attack the coalition leader. 15 days, a second century warlord. Due to the information in the nursery rhyme, thanks to my loser leads lord reminding me of the weather conditions multiple times while planning our battle strategy. Our alliance carries the day. My loser leads lord gets his wife back. My men tell me that our fake leads lord actually treated him really well, and they'd like to stay with him if I don't mind. I do mind. Now that neither the men I love nor the men I love have any use for me, but I don't tell them that. 16 days, a second century warlord. I'm preparing to leave, though I don't know where. Maybe to try to become a wizard for real. When my loser leads lord stops me and asks me where I'm going, he says he had hoped I would continue to work as his advisor. I was unaware I was his advisor in the first place. I agree, and he tells me he's truly honored to have me in his service at last. He has known I am a rare and talented man with a strategic intelligence far above his ever since the day he witnessed me dying branches to my horse's tails and 6 inches of mud. Could not for the life of him figure out why.
And we're back with more coffee. Shouts out to our very frequent musical guest, time-traveling Eminem.
Let's hear.
I don't know how he keeps getting allowed into the studio, but he just kind of shows up when I leave. I mean, he's a time traveler, so I don't know why space would be a difficult dimension for him to harness either. So he could just be teleporting into here. I know I'm not the first person who's mentioned this, but isn't it interesting how every time machine is also a space machine, and people don't really talk about that part? Like whenever you see like a classic time travel scenario, like, I want to go to France in 1774. Wait, you want to go somewhere else? It's a fascinating machine. I still can't figure out if time travel is bullshit or not. And I know I say that like I'm supposed to be able to figure it out, even though, like, you know, genius elder sages of academia have not been able to figure it out. But, like, here's what I'm saying. Based on our understanding of reality, time travel should be impossible. It should be, right? But then I hear that, like, there have been experiments done that have, like, sent, like, particles into the past? And I'm like, well, if you can send particles through the past, then, like, that breaks what's the limit? Because, see, the reason why time travel can't be real, or at least based on our understanding of reality, is that, well, let me just give you one potential example. If time travel was real, how is time not always changing all the time? And, like, why aren't there time travelers all over the place? Some of them would get caught eventually from the grand infinitude of time in the future. There's the alternate timeline theory, but I've never been quite sure how that actually works or makes sense. Then there's the idea from Lost. I don't think Lost is the first one that did this, but it's definitely the first one that popularized it. for like the past like 2 or 3 generations. In Lost, you can time travel, but you can't affect anything. Because whatever you're doing is what already happened. So you can't, like, go back in time to kill Hitler. Because in the grand... Like, if you try and do that, then it's true that you've already done that in the grand scheme of time. That's already what happened, and somehow it was thwarted. That's why Hitler's still alive. I think Stephen King also explores this idea, but in like a more like heavy-handed, the universe is alive and trying to stop you from changing history kind of way. That's kind of how I view it, Gyro, but like I guess we don't know, but if it was possible, it would break everything. At the very least, like, time travel in the future can't be possible. If you could travel to the future, then that would, maybe not definitively, but that would definitely be one of the most major blows to the concept of free will that has ever existed ever. I'm a fan of the evolving block theory of, time. Which is that the present is constantly evolving into the future. It's a constant movement. The future doesn't exist until the present leads us there. So, like, in certain types of fantasy or sci-fi, you'll have people who can read the future. But depending on how the world building works, they might explain, well, technically what they're doing is looking at possible futures. And, you know, trying to figure out what the most logical path will end up being. And that's when you get to the idea of, like, actually being able to shape fate or having some semblance of free will because the future isn't already decided. Even if you can glimpse at it and see, like, images of what logically could happen based on events in between the present and the point in the future you're looking at, the future can't be a definitive thing until the present leads us there. Otherwise, I don't know, just give up on existence, learn how to suck your own dick, and then kill yourself. Like, there's no point to anything. Like, embrace nihilism or die. If the future is something that's concrete. But yeah, the Lost theory has... I shouldn't call it that, because it's not like a real scientific theory. Or it may be, but I'm sure it's not called the Lost theory. But that idea that, like, whatever you try to change, you've already tried to change. And, like, whatever you do in, like, your time travel shenanigans is always what happened. Hey there! Stiff Kitten, you're Bat Boy. Nice to see you over here. Oh god, it's a Colovian wolf. These things are not nice. We were talking about time travel. And how if future time travel is possible, then give up. Because you have no free will. Fire is coming. Fire is coming. What do the 5 fingers say to the face? Pain. Sorry, I don't know why I decided to get all quippy all of a sudden. Okay, now what part of what I said have you already done, Gyro? The sucking your own dick part, the self-deletion part, or the embrace of nihilism? It would depend on how time travel works, in my case, Lynn. Because I don't know a lot about the Legacy of Kain series, but like I've been skimming some of the lore, but also trying not to spoil myself. And it seems like a lot of the meta plot of Legacy of Kain is trying to use time travel to cheat reality into giving us free will. So there might be some circumstances where time travel could be the only thing that could save our destinies. I really need for it to be daylight. Maybe we could just rest under this tree for a few hours. I have to assume this robe is waterproof. I see something in the distance. Okay, cool. What a difference an hour makes. God, we are just trudging along in all this armor. We're so powerful, though. Such a big boy sorcerer. So this is an ancient Colovian burial mound, and this is a mummy! Everyone say hello to the mummy. The mummy wants me dead. Let's not allow that. I hear something in the distance. There it is. Good job. You've redeemed yourself in my eyes. Trying to make more money so we can get more skills. You want to get more skills so we can be a better adventurer. When we're a better adventurer, we can get more money. When we get more money, we can get more skills. The perfect cycle. The gameplay loop of Morrowind. Endlessly captivating. Ugh, I can smell you from here. Thankfully, dead people don't need money. It's kind of heavy. The hell is that? Oh! Sorry, that was way too close to the mic. Minotaur mummies. We've seen them before. Can't fit through that. Now, Ponko Dunko, if you're still here, this is a case where I do cheat sometimes. If there's something I logically should be able to fit through that the game won't let me, fuck you and fuck the game. Same thing with climbing. If I should be able to reach my arms up and do a pull-up, I'll hit TCL and do that shit. I'm not going to do that now because I don't actually want to be in the room with 2 Minotaur, believe it or not. I can sell that. I can get some good money for this. I'm Tyrone Biggins. I want some crack. I don't know why I decided to become Dave Chappelle's famous crackhead persona. But there we are. When in Resident Evil, a mere shrub and some wood planks that's waist high is blocking your way. Yeah, I hate that shit. I hate that shit. It's so narrow and cramped down here. Okay, 2 things I want to say about that. This really does make it feel like an actual real-life ancient burial mound. How cramped it is. I don't know, it's kind of like Mirror and Brina Cross, and I was just like, there's just something about the design of this that makes it feel so real and immersive. Like, this actually feels like being on some sort of, like, I can imagine myself, like, on a tour of a place like this in some part of Europe. Second thing I wanted to say about this is it's another time for me as a high elf to feel like a big tall boy, which is always a priority. Boy, boy, boy. Very tall boy. You are doing a very good job. Oh shit, never mind. You're terrible at everything. Why are you so much stronger? Why are you resisting like 2 out of the 3 of those... Or I guess 2 out of the 5 of those effects. What is happening? What are you? I guess it would resist the fire. Oh, and the poison. Okay, that makes sense. Stop that. We are definitely going to run out of charge for that ring before we meet those dastardly Minotaur mummies. Minimummies? Mummy-tars? Mummy-tars. There we go. Money-tars. We got it. Mummy-tars. Not money-tars. English section of the brain decided to bug out. Let me see what you were saying. Does look like ancient Roman mausoleums. Catacombs, you meant to say. Yeah. So how do you like Morrowind's depiction of Calovia so far, Lynn? As a fellow fan of Oblivion. Is that worth taking? Yes. It's nice, says Lynn. Something's running to... Oh, Jesus! That was slightly creepy. Seeing him run towards that hall. Run down that hall towards me. I was not a fan of that. I'll tell you what. Not Simmons. Summon, you bitch. You know what? I should just be grateful that my spellbook has a search function. There must be some, proprietary Altmer technology. Our spellbooks get so big, we gotta get a search function. Nothing wrong with that, Lynn. We all have our favorites. I just think it's cool, showing off a different... Can you get out of the way? Oh my god, why are you so mean to me? I've shown you nothing but love. The technology being big sticky tabs all over the book. See, these things are very shitty because they're so old. But they're worth money because they're so old. Remember, that's our primary purpose here. We're trying to make more money. So that we can get more speechcraft lessons. So that we can continue to persuade that man. Puffy! Wow, we got 7 people watching on Twitch right now. Let's see how many people we got total. Interesting. Whoa! Stiff Kitten is now following. Thank you so much, Stiff Kitten, also known as the Amazing Bat Boy. I appreciate you so much. It's funny, Streamlabs says I have 6 people watching across both YouTube and Twitch. But Twitch is saying I have 7 people watching solely on Twitch. So I don't know what the fuck is happening. Either way, I love you all. Already looted. Which one is SCPSL? Is that some kind of like multiplayer type SCP game? Yeah, we've already been here. Can't get through there. A chat room with guns. I've played games like that before. Okay, so I guess it's up those stairs is where the Minotaur are. The Mummy-tar. Mummy-tar! I'm gonna fuck you up. Jesus. Why do they also make chicken sounds? I hate it. Why do they have chicken vocal cords in there as well? Who did this to you? Yeah. Bite him in the crotch, Clan Fear. Let me get over you real quick. Oh god, I can't. Oh Jesus! They finally hit me. This is very cramped. What do the 5 fingers say to the face? I already did this joke. Ow! God! Paralyzed it. Nice! Take that, Mummy Tar. Oh, we have health potions. Good. Wow, we overhealed by a lot. I overestimated how much health we had. Oh, shit. You don't care. You just don't care? Oh, God. What do I do? What do I do? It does sound like a fun game, Puffy. So when's my next Vampire the Masquerade lore? And are you said with the game's transition to the Dear Esther devs? I don't think Bloodlines 2 is coming out. I don't think that's a real video game that exists. I don't think there's a version of that game right now that's anywhere close to playable. It feels like a game that's been rebooted 3 times. It's either not going to come out or it's going to come out in a form that will be nothing like what was originally advertised. Also, why the fuck did they name the main character Fire? What is wrong with you? With a Y. With a Y, people. Why? Does not give me faith in the quality of writing or the demographic. I'm going to read a scroll and then teleport so far away from this mummy tar that it won't even be able to fathom where I've went. Being turfed overboard. Tell me more about Brian Mitsouda. What was the Zombie Apocalypse RPG? But tell me more about who that is and what their relation is.
Probably nothing.
We're in Nissus! How useful. What's the damage? Okay, we got a broken rib. And another broken rib. We took a lot of damage to the chest area. I don't need to waste a mana potion for that. I mean, health potion. It just feels like a directionless project that doesn't quite know what it wants to be and is fighting with investors over what they want it to be, and those visions aren't really aligning. And now there's like a kind of like a, it feels like this latest rendition is like a lowered budget, more like I don't know, like story-based adventure game. Like I feel like it's gonna be, I don't know. I shouldn't say it's going to be more like a Telltale game, because they did show gameplay and it did look like there's going to be a game, but I feel like a lot of that's going to be stripped back from what we initially anticipated. Lead writer for oh shit. Yeah, why'd they get rid of him? Yeah, see, just not a lot of things giving me faith.
What's this about? Make it quick,
You like to dance close.
Stop standing on the table.
My time is short, so
Thank you.
get on with it.
Wow, you really want to stand on something, don't you?
Make it quick out there.
Do people buy and sell things around here? Or is this place called a trade house because it's meant to be a house for traveling traders? What did you have to say that was unique? Oh, just your name. Who are you? Ah, okay, I see how it is. Someone's selling a house. Yeah, it's just... Years ago, I reincorporated a, or I guess like remixed a film cow joke. Batman, do you think Half-Life 3 is ever coming out? I don't think it's coming out. I put that at the end of my, I think it was my most recent Bloodlines 2 video. But obviously I replaced Half-Life 3 with Bloodlines 2. Interesting. I'm not the biggest fan of isometric games unless other stuff about it can really win me over. Yeah, Lynn, Half-Life 3. What are we doing? We just teleported here because we wanted to get away from the mummy tour. But we need to sell stuff. I know where we can go. So, I mentioned this before, but this character is joining the, What are you talking about, Gyro? What movement do you hate? What's slippery? What are we talking about?
What do you want?
Are we still talking about the... Oh, you're talking about Half-Life 1! See, I've only played Black Mesa and Half-Life 2. So I can't comment on the game feel of the original Half-Life. Anyway, we were trying to get out of here, right? Yeah.
Is there something I can do for you?
Maybe I'll give it a try. Because, yeah, I played Black Mesa and I loved it. I don't know if I'm willing to go back to the original version of Zen, if nothing else. Okay. So let's sell alchemical goods to our alchemy lady. Then how much money do we have? Nothing. But we do... Oh yeah, we have stuff from the barrow we can sell as well. That's why we're weighed down so much. Well, weighed down even more than usual. Is a bit OTT. What's OTT mean? In this context. I loved... The new Zen made me have a nerdgasm. When I saw it and I was exploring it, that shit was like... everything I conceptually love about the Half-Life franchise, because, like I said, I haven't played Half-Life 1 original, but I'd played the shit out of Half-Life 2 and the expansions, and, like, I was super into the lore, and, I mean, Ross Scott is my favorite YouTuber, and he's known for Freeman's Mind, so, like, over the top, and it is quite long. I thought it was perfect. I loved it. It was, like, everything... like I was saying, it's everything I conceptually love about Half-Life's lore and world building, but, like, I actually get to see it this time. Like, all of that, like, normally in the background, extra-dimensional stuff in the midst of this, like, almost grounded sci-fi world. Just, like, ripping off the Band-Aid and taking me to the outer limits of reality. I fucking love that. I'm all about that shit. Cool. I know who I can go to for the rest of this stuff. Just sell it off quickly to the enchanter. There's an enchanter who lives downstairs. Oh, I was saying earlier that I joined the Tribunal Temple in this playthrough as opposed to the Imperial Cult. Which is what I normally do. Unless I'm playing a Dark Elf character. But Tragrim's rationale is that he's more interested in this from a philosophical perspective and has a deep respect for any kind of elven philosophers. So he's very much willing to, like, read the books of Vivek and Amalexia and Sothasil, and, you know, maybe deep down he doesn't really think they're gods, he thinks they're just really powerful sorcerers, like what the Telvanni tend to believe. But, you know, he can help the downtrodden. Learn more about culture. He's definitely not a good guy. He's very chaotic neutral, but he does have a soft spot for the destitute. So he does like to help out the less fortunate. Oh yeah, no, of course you don't. Cool. think that's everything we can sell. We're just heavier than we're used to because we're now, we have an extra piece of armor that we didn't before. Because before, with our old, worst set of armor, we just had the pauldrons and the boots. Now, we replace that with, an extra set of things. On top of our enchanted armor, of course. Flight pants. Pants of protection. Oh no, we're way too poor for that. Remember though, as a sorcerer, we're all about enchantments. And I like to roleplay as though I'm the class. So, every now and again I'll look at the description of my class or like ask somebody who's also from that class and take inspiration from that in terms of like what my goals should be, what I should be trying to do. I explained the vibe of a sorcerer in the last episode. In Morrowind, the vibe of a sorcerer is like, what if a dragon was a wizard? Like, they're isolationists, they're holed up in their little layers. They love collecting treasures and trinkets. So yes, we very much need to be always on the lookout for more enchanted items we can use and exploit. Because enchanted items don't cost magicka. And we need all the magicka we could... I just hiccuped. We need all the magicka we can get. God, I look so cool and tall and sexy. Okay. So we have several things we're trying to build up towards, and both of them just mean we need more money. That's really what it comes down to. We just need more money.
Is there something you need?
That is a lot of it. And also, they'll give you a lot of enchanted items as well, which is very useful. Like, there's one in particular that whenever I play House Telvanni, I always rush to get this item. It's called Gothrin's Cephalopod Helm. And if you are playing any kind of character that can use enchanting, you need that helmet. And it's like your main piece of gear if you're playing as a sorcerer. It's like designed for a sorcerer build. And also I have a mod that gives it a unique look, so fun.
Let's hear it.
By default, the helmet looks like one of these helmets these Telvanni guards are wearing.
Let no new thing arise,
Kind of like
in Telvanni territory, so watch
a gas mask made out of some kind of, well, cephalopod.
Old ways are the best ways. Too many traps.
I love the aesthetic of Morrowind. It's great, man. Okay, so we need more money. A lot of money. Oh, damn it, I still haven't sold that shit. Fuck. Well, we're close to an arms dealer. You're talking about the, you're talking about the Telvanni armor? It is really sick, isn't it? It's very low quality, though, which is the only downside, because it looks so good. But it's, like, not very high level. I think the only, big upside of the Telvanni armor is that it's very, very enchantable. So you can put, like, really good enchantments on it. No, you're not who I'm talking to. Take this off my hands. Thank you so much. What's the latest? Heard about the gateway haunting? A ghost is haunting the south turret bedchamber. Somebody drives it out, and it comes right back. The gateway is too new to have its own haunts. Some sorcerer up to mischief is my guess. But it's ruining business at the gateway, and Angaretto, the prefect, is not happy. Be good if somebody would take care of it before someone gets hurt. Talk to everyone. Talk is cheap. Ask questions. You don't ask, you never learn.
Come on in. You won't find a better bargain in town. We don't fight. Or rather, until Bonnie territory, we only fight food.
Yeah, exactly, Stiff Kitten. Yeah. Wait, Prince backing dancers? I haven't seen enough of Prince's live performances to have an opinion on that, but I'm very curious why that's what you used. So we need money. Let's do some... Okay, we have enough to move around. We have enough money where we can go wherever we need to go. What are some quests we could do? I'm definitely before the end of the stream. We're going to be streaming all day, by the way, so don't you all worry. But by the end of this stream, I am going to show you more of the Telvanni lands. Because we haven't really done that in a while. Everything from like here, a little bit down here, and all of this until like down here is Telvanni territory, known as the Telvannis district. So we're going to be exploring more of these fantasy Sith Lords and their nonsense. I love them. Let's see. By the way, if you're just tuning in and you want to know what our character is, what our deal is, we are a level 6, high elf, sorcerer, born under the sign of the apprentice. In other words, we are supercharging. We are a supercharged spellcaster who, if he gets touched by a spell, will disintegrate and die. I didn't ask you, jackass. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, we could go to the arena again. That's a quick way to make money. Let's sleep first. At least take a nap so we can get our magicka back. Good day. I'm Farah, publican of the Farah's Hole in the Wall here in Sadrith Mora. We rent beds, and I have a limited selection of goods for barter. If you're new here, I can also tell you where to look for other services, or a specific place nearby. If you're looking for someone in particular, I may be able to help. You can also perform a show. Oh, and I've seen some patrons that were searching for someone that would like to play gambling games with them. I will take one of these. We'll need to build that up eventually. But let's not use too much of our money. Hey Trip, you should really check out Tamriel Rebuilt's eventual plan to remake the Telvanni mainland. Some of the first stuff they made, you would love it. I've been hearing a little bit about that. Because I've been playing Tamriel Rebuilt since I was like a young teenager. So it would be very... I've been playing the Telvanni lands for years and years and years. Like, I remember when this was the extent of Tamriel rebuilt. Then they added Necrom and the Indral regions. Added Almalexia and Ebonheart. Now we got the Lalu region.
No, what was that? They're not like the rest of these
Let's see. Yeah, arena. You're off to bed? Good night, Lynn. This is the closest place. To the arena.
Move along.
God, I look like hot shit. I am Overflow, Wonder Toe Shot Flick. Encore, Dead and Bone. Low Key and Lock shit.
It's big. Can't you
So we need to get to the arena district. I love levitation. Sorcerer does feel like a good fit for how I play this game, because I do like collecting all of the magical gear I can and using it effectively. Especially in a game where your magic regenerates so slowly, you know? You need kind of like that secondary resource, and sometimes just find some really useful stuff. Or like spells you're not particularly good at, but you can use them because it's tied to the enchant skill, instead of whatever spell type it would be if you were directly casting it, you know? You don't need to know anything about restoration magic, for example, to use a ring of healing. You just need to know how to use enchanted items. You know what I mean? So it's very good for balancing out your weaknesses as well. What class are you, I wonder? A mage. Meridill's the name. The arena compound lies between the Redoran compound on the west and the Telvanni compound on the east. The arena is the site of public entertainments and combat sports. The comfortable domed arena has seating for hundreds of spectators. Beneath the arena are dressing and storage rooms for entertainers and training rooms and animal pens for the combat competitors. That's where I'm headed. What's the latest? Have you heard? 7 victims here in Vivek, all with their throats slit. When it was just a few Outlanders getting killed, the Ordinators weren't making much fuss. But now that they've had 2 of their own people with slit throats, they seem very concerned at the whole of justice. I've heard that the Office of the Watch is quietly looking around for some special help. Anything that can kill 2 Ordinators before they can draw their weapons sounds like it will need special help. We got a murder mystery! Have anything special to say about the Redoran and Telvanni compounds? Not really. Where's the other one? Ah, here we go. Mage Lord is Maven Venom. I guess I never thought about who was in charge of that neighborhood. Ah, this is also where the Telvanni Bank is. I forgot about that. Eventually, when we start making money, we need to invest in a bank account. Mark's Grand Telvanni redo proposal. Oh, I'm definitely reading that later.
It just stood there, holding its...
Or I can read some of it right now, because it is time for us to take our next break. I will be right back. Wait a minute. It's not Friday. It's Saturday. This song is a liar.
Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. 门神爸爸，我是身经百战，作为一个长者的可恶。naive， 我不是询问工作，但是我见的太多了，比你们不知道高到哪里。我说起啊，真的，门神爸爸，我是身经百战，作为一个长者的可恶。naive， 我不是询问工作，但是我见的太多了，比你们不知道高到哪里。我说起啊，真的。
Totally unrelated to the song. I'm thinking of joining the Red Note.
你们啊，我要想弄个大新闻，这帮我批判一番。现在说了，一定要问我决定权也是很重要的。我今天是作为一个长者，是不是的？跟你们讲讲人生情。Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, 是不是的？naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, 你还不一样。naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, 是不是的？naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, 你还不一样。naive.
Fuck yourself. fuck yourself. Useless information occupies free open space inside your skull. You know what's going on every day, every night, everywhere. It's so international. Upside down cross in a jumbotron. Wait up, hold on. Blowing anthrax off my pump. Say what? You're wrong. Switch stands, face plan, napalm fire starters, flatlander, plug puller, those dive turbulence charters. Speaking abbreviations because real life conversation moves too slow. The media's creation, yeah, your free will has been taken and you don't know. Fuck yourself, chuck yourself. Hold your shaw, fuck yourself, fuck yourself. Hold your shaw, fuck yourself.
You need to vibrate higher.
Hold your shaw, fuck yourself. Hold your shaw, fuck yourself.
You need to vibrate higher.
Never seen without 100. She's a satanic priestess. Anarchy on nice big flag, flying faceless, leaders. Pro and a down low and rapping Orion's belt. Atlantis ancient vagina getting dusty on the shelf. Enter the pigs, don't get it. No hands of shattering jaws. Double nipples on the dime. Fuck glam, collect my wrongs. Culture shock, future shock. Fuck yourself, fuck yourself. What you gonna be when you're grown, young blood? Gonna be a helpless throne. Won't ever have to think, though you have to be think directly to yourself wrong. The virus is alive, I can see it in your eyes. The infection is full blown. Career killing, double decker packed with suicidal brides. Forearm fearing a filthy dream about splitting your bitch's thighs. Enters through unknowing eyes, touch the keys, it's in your mind. Can't delete it, and soon you'll find how bad you need it all the time. Hold your shaw, fuck yourself, fuck yourself. Hold your shaw, fuck yourself, fuck yourself.
You need to vibrate higher.
Hold your shaw, fuck yourself, fuck yourself. Hold your shaw, fuck yourself, fuck yourself.
You need to vibrate higher.
Shiva slashing through your flat screen, there's nowhere for you to hide. Strangled by anaconda, thumb to the soundtrack of world genocide. Hot dogs turned off and silver spoons, vampire on the rise. Bucket shop with a cup of brains, platoon his own and on the grind. Dead matter disposing from the mountains without peaks. Catch and release. Time release force capsules swallowed away the savage beast. Keep the boy, get left behind. Hold your shark, fuck yourself, choke yourself. Gotta get them out of here now. Infected exo with high. You get it? You're pathetic. Quarantine the virus, God block. Hold your shark, fuck yourself, fuck yourself. Hold your shark, fuck yourself, fuck yourself.
You need to vibrate higher.
Hold your shark, fuck yourself, fuck yourself. Hold your shark, fuck yourself, fuck yourself.
You need to vibrate higher so you can capture the opening of the portal that connects this Earth of 3D to one Earth of 4D or 5D. Going to the
I'm back. Have you just been staring at me this whole time? Meridil? You know I peed, right? God, what a freak. At some point I'm gonna find an excuse to, edit that song into one of my videos. I know Mandalore Gaming did it before, but it's too perfect. Especially for any YouTube channel that does a lot of talking about, that talks a lot about lore and world building and environmental storytelling and like fictional histories and stuff. Culture shock is very fitting. God, sometimes I feel like my taste in humor... I was trying to say my taste in music, but I also mean... my sense of humor is going to be my second thing. But I feel like certain aspects of my personality might, on the outside, seem very much in conflict with other aspects of my personality. Because, like, take what we're doing right here, for example, where we're playing a slow-paced, very contemplative, thinking man's game. Talking about the lore and history, trying to survive and get stronger, make money, trying to tactically think about doing this so that we can do that to do that. Oh yeah, Stiff Kitten, I just discovered it the other day. But, yeah, compare that to, say, a lot of the music I listen to. Or, the entire Eric Andre aesthetic of my streams. Do. Shut up, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the voices in my crystal ball. How many times do I need to explain this to you people? They just don't understand high elven social media standards. They just don't get it. I like the idea of Tragram as a fantasy equivalent of an IRL streamer. I like the idea of that dynamic happening in the midst of all of these amoral sorcerer adventures. Mostly amoral. Like I said, Tragram's not completely evil. But he is mostly evil. Anyway, let's go, shamelessly take the life of another being so we can make some money as people watch. And what is, quite frankly, no different from a snuff film, but because it's, fantasy and the vague idea of arenas is so normalized in fantasy, we don't really think about the implications of it. Let's go do that. And yes, I do realize I'm going in a circle. Spare me. I'm sure I'm not the first person to say that Vivek is a fucking maze. Say what? It's like Todd Howard, Ken Rolston, Michael Kirkbride, and I know I'm missing a lot of important people, but it's like they all got together and they're like, okay, so we're trying to make a primarily first-person RPG. What do first-person game players... What's in every first-person game? Mazes. Every first-person game's got mazes. So let's make... It clearly first-person gamers love that, right? Because otherwise, why would it be in every single game? So, because of that, Todd Howard said, while stroking his nipples and thinking that he's smarter than everybody else in the room, Todd Howard said, let's make the game hub a labyrinth. That'll keep these fucking chuds entertained. Where am I going? Why was it so easy earlier? It's in the Wasteworks, right? There's only... Is there only one floor? Is there an upstairs? Okay, let's try upstairs. No, it just leads outside. Okay, arena pit. That's what we're looking for. Oh my god. Guys, I swear to Auriel, King of Kings, that this particular stairwell has been fucking my life up since I first started playing Morrowind. There's a few places in Vivek where there's this little extra staircase that really blends in. Stiff kitten, that's exactly what I was imagining. The whole Todd, who's laughing now thing. Okay, here we are. Thank you, Auriel. Tragram said in-game. And Psychotrip said out of game, thank you, Jesus Christ. I was so lost and now I'm found. I'm moving on up now. I'm out of the darkness. My light shines on, my light shines on, my light shines on. That is one of my favorite songs in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. And I have never once heard it outside of the context of that game. It's like, you know how, like, every couple decades it becomes en vogue for, like, pretty boy white men to, like, kind of do, like, a kind of black gospel-esque sounding song? Oh, Jesus, you reflect. Well, what if there was a good version of that song? That's the song I'm referencing here. God, there's a lot of music like that, isn't there? And this is probably the coldest take ever, because I'm sure everybody has thought about this at least at one point in their lives, but, like... Wait, let me try not to... because I'm going to die. I'm falling into the trap where I'm trying to have... where I'm getting really in my head and trying to think of a lot of things at once, because I'm so interested by so much stuff at once, because that's just how my brain works. And sometimes when that happens, we die. And then people are like, why is Trip so bad at video games? Well, see, here's the thing. Wow, I really can't stop talking, can I? But here's the thing. It would be one thing if I was bad at video games. But I think the thing that annoys my viewers sometimes is that I'm very inconsistent at video games. And a lot of that comes down to how distracted am I by whatever the hell it is my brain is obsessing over at the moment. And see, I've never played Vice City. I didn't get into Grand Theft Auto at all until Grand Theft Auto 4 came out, and my cousins owned it. That was my first time being even remotely interested. Like, I wasn't, like, at the age of being interested in Grand Theft Auto before that. But obviously, because I couldn't get Grand Theft Auto 4 immediately, I had to be sneaky, Charlie. I had to be sneaky. So I used the Xbox Live Store, which, you know, wouldn't immediately trace what I spent the points on, to buy Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, the next best thing. And then I was like, oh shit, nobody told me that Grand Theft Auto was basically an action RPG set in the modern world. Modern-esque, you know, it's set in the 90s. That blew my mind. And San Andreas is still, to this day, one of my favorite games ever, 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 period, ever. Ever, period, ever. ever. It's like San Andreas is to Grand Theft Auto what Morrowind is to the Elder Scrolls in my mind. Oh, I love Grand Theft Auto 4. It has several fatal flaws that almost make it a bad game on its own. But I love that game. I fucking love that game. I haven't played it in so many years. I wonder what the easiest way to play it on the PC is these days. How much money did we get for that? Wait, did we even collect? We really are a sorcerer, aren't we? We're so fucking nerdy, thinking about all kinds of shit while we're just murdering people with our extra-dimensional beings and not even thinking about the consequences. Or even the rewards sometimes. Give me another one. We need to make money. Oh shit, I probably should have read the description. I'm fighting a bear? There's... Oh, Jesus! She noticed me. Okay, we need to think. Daddy needs a minute to think here. Okay, okay. Oh no, it still senses me. Oh no. Fuck me, fuck me. Okay, thank God it's not as strong. It's not super duper strong. I think this is one of the bears from Solstheim. Not one of the bears from Kolovia, which are really, really strong. That's what I was afraid of. But upon thinking about it, it wouldn't make any sense for this mod to have access to Project Tamriel's assets. Oh shit! Because the Project Tamriel Cyrodiil mod update just came out. Let's focus on healing, shall we? What was it we were trying to talk about when we were talking about that song earlier, but I got distracted by the, you know, the gaping wounds in my chest. I was talking about music. I was gonna make a really cold take, what I thought was a cold take, but you know, I never know what other people are actually thinking, or if I actually am coming out of nowhere when I think something. I'll re-remember in a second. Preferably when I'm not fighting a bear. God. Yeah, I hear that. Now, here's my problem with Grand Theft Auto 5. I like almost everything about Grand Theft Auto 5, except for the fact that the main gameplay loop of the game is bad and not fun. Grand Theft Auto 5 is a game mostly about shooting things where it doesn't feel good to shoot the guns. And it has bad gunplay. Grand Theft Auto is a game about committing acts of Grand Theft Auto, or I should say more broadly, doing crime. And yet, it's not fun to commit crimes, because every time you want to commit crimes, you get sucked into this endless horde mode where the cops come at you in a way that I've never thought was fun. There's not like ways you can outsmart them. It's not like a deep gameplay system, which it should be. But this gets to my broader problem with Grand Theft Auto 5. The things that the game is supposed to be are only good within the missions themselves. If you just want to do open world crime in the open world crime game, it's going to be a super shallow experience. You're just going to get gunned down, so unless you just want to do like drive around San Andreas as you evade the cops, which, you know, can be fun once or twice, it's just the same shit over and over again. And again, a lot of this would be more forgivable if the combat was good. But it's terrible. So that's my impromptu, very late review of Grand Theft Auto 5. Meanwhile, you have Red Dead Redemption 2, which is better in literally every single way. But they couldn't find out how to, they couldn't figure out how to monetize the game in the same way they monetize Grand Theft Auto because, you know, how do you pimp out a horse? Okay, that came out wrong. I meant pimp in the colloquial pimp my ride type of sense. I did not mean pimping out horses for some sort of bestiality themed bordello. Yeah, Stiff Kitten. And see, the main problem with Red Dead Redemption 2 is that they just went a little too hard in the realism department. It's really not as annoying as people say. There's still issues with, like, the crime system. But it's so much better than Grand Theft Auto's. Oh, you're saying it's actually fun to go around and commit crime in the open world crime game? Wow, what a fucking novel idea, Grand Theft Auto 5. But but yeah, in terms of realism and like the realism disrupting the game, that is an issue. And the biggest problem with Red Dead Redemption 2 is it's very interesting. The biggest problem with the game is that you have all this open world, almost like immersive sim level, just like, you guys can't see my face right now, but just saying this out loud, like, it sounds tasty, this kind of game I'm describing. It makes me feel like I'm eating a nice cheesecake describing this. In Red Dead Redemption 2, you have just this delicious banquet of just immersive simulation style emergent gameplay, and just every second is just begging you to get sucked into the world, and just this merging of like gameplay and role play and just all of that amazing stuff. All of that turns off the moment you're in a mission. I am not the first person to bring this up. The linearity of the missions in Red Dead 2, that's the real like Achilles heel of that game. The realism stuff, like slowing down the game, really didn't bother me that much. I do understand the complaints, but like, that's what really, it's jarring. It's very jarring. And yeah, Stiff Kitten. Except I would say, Grand Theft Auto 4 and San Andreas, it is, I would say those games, it is nice to exist in those worlds. I don't know, Gyro. I'd say I think they know how to make compelling missions. I just think they don't know how to make open-ended missions at all. Like, in Grand Theft Auto 5, for example, like, the missions have a lot of spectacle, and, you know, at this point, you're so sucked into the over-the-top but kind of grounded, like, crime world that you're kind of interested in the story, and you like the characters despite them all being, you know, mass killers. Like, and like there's spectacle, and there's like crazy shit happens in Grand Theft Auto 5, and it happens in a way that it escalates in a way that almost makes it feel believable, and you're along for the ride. And I think in that sense the mission structures are really good. And that's something that I'd also praise about San Andreas, but I think San Andreas did it better, is that idea of, like, the stakes just keep getting higher and higher, and the game keeps getting more and more ridiculous. But it happens at this perfect pacing where it's just... You're sucked into it in a way that you almost forget how insane it is. So in that sense, I do like Grand Theft Auto's mission design and the storytelling, of course. But like, in the case of Grand Theft Auto 5, the missions were just way too linear. The gunplay is terrible in Grand Theft Auto 5. It's terrible. It's terrible in Grand Theft Auto 5. And I challenge anybody to tell me otherwise. Even if you personally like it. Like, there's a lot of stuff I personally like that's objectively bad. I use this example a lot, but hey, I'm a fan of Dragon Ball, still. I agree with that, Gyro. But yeah, Grand Theft Auto 5... Let me put it this way. If Red Dead Redemption 2 didn't happen, I wouldn't be super excited about Grand Theft Auto 6. I would still be excited. Because, you know, I'm a human being, and I know what a new Grand Theft Auto game means. For, like, gaming culture and all that stuff. And see, Stiff Kitten, that's my biggest issue with Grand Theft Auto 5. Compare it to, like, even other open world crime games like Watch Dogs 2. Which I'll still say is, like... Watch Dogs 2 is a better game than Grand Theft Auto 5. There, I fucking said it. Suck my dick. Like... in a game like that, the city isn't just a backdrop. The city is, like... integrated into the gameplay through the parkour system. I would say both game worlds are fun to explore, so I won't take that away. I won't take that as a point away from Grand Theft Auto. But in terms of like moment-to-moment gameplay within the open world, that's not just reliant on the story missions and the linear stuff and the set pieces they put in front of you, but the actual open world aspect of the game and doing things within this open world. Watch Dogs 2 is so much better. I'll have to play Watch Dogs 2 again to decide how I feel about that, Gyro. Because I don't know. I can totally, from what I remember, I can totally see people finding it too cringy. I do think, I mean, it's an Ubisoft game from, like, right before they got completely soulless, so you have to expect it's going to be a bit cringy and out of touch in its portrayal. But overall, I remember liking the characters and the story. I mean, but obviously, I'm a sucker for the type of story that game has. Like, oh, it's a game where I get to fight corporations and the government. Like, yeah, why don't you just jerk me off too? Like, why don't we install the dirty mods already? You're not an amoral asshole in Watch Dogs 2. You're an amoral asshole in Watch Dogs 1. In Watch Dogs 2, you're a chaotic neutral asshole who ultimately has a point. Oh shit. Wow, I forgot we were fighting a bear. Jesus. Okay, we're fucked. Unless... Of course. Okay, we need more, drink faster, chug, chug, chug. Distraction. A Grizzly Bear. Stiff Kitten. Who hits people with pool balls? That's your problem with Marcus? That's your line, Stiff Kitten? God, I love that weapon he uses. That shit was so fucking cool. And it was right in that era where something like that would be cool. That kind of like urban street survivalist shit. For those of you who don't know, the protagonist from Watch Dogs 2 has a very iconic weapon, and not in the Ubisoft iconic sense where they just throw that term around until it's meaningless. But I don't think anybody who's even seen that game is forgetting that weapon. It's a bungee cord attached to a pool ball. And he swings it around kind of like a sling / yo-yo type thing. So it's kinetically very satisfying to see. Because, you know, it's just a cool device to see move around, right? It's also one of the most violent things I've ever seen in a video game without gore. It is horrifying. like look up some melee gameplay of Watch Dogs 2. It's not okay. Gyro, you thought it was a yo-yo? No wonder you thought the game was super cringe. See, from what I remember, Watch Dogs 2 rests just on that line between actually cool and out-of-touch Ubisoft fellow kids cringe. I might replay it and think it crosses the line. I don't know. But at least when I first played it, it didn't. Okay, so we have money now. Wait, shit. Fuck me. We didn't actually... we didn't talk to the guy. Just leaving money on the table. I'm so murder horny. Just going around killing people, and I'm so hyped up. Start talking about all sorts of stuff. And we completely forget we're leaving money on the table. Wait, no, not the Telvanni waste works.
Oh, please, by all means, ask me lots of questions.
Bitch, do you want to get stabbed in the throat? Okay, so I don't need to show you any respect. This is crazy that this is the perception. I'm not saying you guys' perception is crazy. I just think it's so crazy how, like, not on the same wavelength I am with you guys based on what I remember of Watch Dogs 2. Marcus isn't a Zoomer. He's older than me. He was in his early 30s when you play the game. So he's objectively not a Zoomer. Second, I don't remember him being smug. Like, at all. Yeah. You don't get that good at hacking and killing people and stay in your 20s. Yeah, I don't remember him being smug. Also, don't quote me on it. He might have been 29. But he's definitely around 30. Because I remember when you, at the beginning of the game... Wow, it shows you how much that game stuck with me that I do remember. Maybe I do need to go back and play it. I mostly just remember it, like, as an open-world crime game being better than Grand Theft Auto 5. I haven't really ever gone back and done the actual storyline again. Oh, you're just trolling? Got you. Hey, I was willing to hear out your position if that was true. But yeah, I remember at the beginning of the game where you're like going in and like erasing your your data, like the data that the company has on you. It shows like your profile, your name, your age, and all that stuff. Stiff Kitten, get in here. Get in here and give me a chaste hug, because I agree. Now, the reason I don't say that is because I still haven't played Legion. So I can't with full confidence say that. But that is the sense I get. I will eventually play Legion, but I haven't. And Legion it's very interesting from a gameplay perspective, but there's... I think I made a video about this where I was concerned about this, because I was very interested in Watch Dogs Legion. Brilliant gameplay concept, but if you're trying to make a linear story around it, it's almost inherently going to be trash. Just based off the way you designed the game. You need to adjust the way you frame your story to reflect the fact that you're not playing as characters. You're, like, you could be anyone in the city at any time. And it's more about, like, the higher level, like, meta story about, like, what those people end up doing if you're still trying to tell, like, you know, a more personal, character-driven story. That's almost inherently going to be a bad idea. So that was kind of my sense of Watch Dogs Legion. And also, it was in that era where, like, remember how I said Watch Dogs 2 was right before the era of, you know what, I'm going to do a quick cheat just so we can get that money and get out of here, because we're just walking around the city and chilling right now, which is fine. But I do want to grab that money. And we may have grabbed it. I just want to check and make sure. But, anyway, we were talking about Watch Dogs 3. The story not working for the format of... No, I don't want sticky keys. I don't know how to turn that off. I swear. I have set it to turn that off, and yet it doesn't stay off. Damn it, now I'm totally thrown off. Where were we? What were we talking about? Was I even making sense, or was I just rambling like a madman? Watch Dogs Legion. Oh yeah, remember how I said that Watch Dogs 2 was right in that era before Ubisoft completely got its soul sucked out? Well, Watch Dogs Legion is post that era. So I just had a feeling that I would find their attempt at a story, especially a story in a series like Watch Dogs, which kind of has to have a bit of an edge to it and kind of be like a little political or a little, like, you know, anti-establishment in some way. I was just kind of anticipating they would butcher and defang and generalize and whitewash that as much as possible. So I just didn't bother, even though I was interested in the main gameplay mechanic. But for those that did play Watch Dogs Legion, Was I right? How close was my estimation? It's weak. When you try and do everything, you end up doing nothing. The technical gimmick is all it's got going for it. That's what I expected. And it's like they had a good gimmick, but they didn't build a game around it for that gimmick. It would be like trying to do the Nemesis system, and yet structuring your story and your mission around like a traditional, just regular linear Lord of the Rings game. I'm using the Shadow of War and Mordor games as an example. I don't know if I specified that. But it's just like you had a really good idea, but you weren't willing to shift the rest of what you're used to doing around that to create a cohesive experience. Like, I think Watch Dogs Legion should have been a spin-off, if anything. And, like, really, really drill down on that idea of like, I don't even know what you call that kind of system they had. It was really interesting. It's like being anyone in the city. Everyone has their own, like, little backstory and like, reason for having the skills they have. And, you know, they might dynamically interact with each other in a cool way. But, like, trying to do that within the, I keep saying this, but within the framework of a traditional open world crime game, you're not gonna do it. That's not gonna be how that works. Like, you would almost need to, like, if you really want to drill into that, I could see someone like elements of almost like a city builder game, or like some kind of like higher level, like almost like an RTS type thing. Like, not literally, but some of those like design philosophies and ideas. You would really need to zoom out in terms of like who is moving the story, the scale of what's going on, while still making it gameplay wise that third person stealth action gameplay that we know, and at least personally I kind of love when you crank it up to the highest difficulty. I think Watch Dogs 2 was really fun. But I think there's something there. Like a spin-off, less traditionally story and character focused, really delve into that anyone is a character type of thing. Really dive into like the game mechanics of, because you're not playing as a person at that point, you're playing as an organization, you're playing as an idea, as an ideology. Like, kind of delve into that idea more, and like how you would recruit more people to join what is the hacker group in Watch Dogs called? DedSec, I think. Something slightly cool and slightly cringe like that. But yeah, like, I really do feel like there's something there. They just didn't fully commit. Okay, cool. We got our money.
Listen, Pilgrim. Even natives get confused in Vivek. What are you looking for?
So where should we go now? You know what? Honestly, we're gonna need to be marking a lot of places. And I can only hope our mysticism is high enough to handle it, because since we're not part of the Mages Guild in this playthrough, because we can't be part of the Morrowind Mages Guild and House Telvanni at the same time, I have a mod that makes like rival factions act logically. There are ways around it, but you need like really high speechcraft and like a higher reputation and stuff like that. So essentially, we're not joining the Morrowind Mages Guild anytime soon on this playthrough, if ever. So what that means is we won't have complete free access to the teleportation network, which means we're going to need to be doing a lot of the teleporting on our own. And I have a mod called Multimark, which scales up the amount of places you can teleport to. In default Morrowind, it's only one. It's only one. But this mod makes it so that the higher my mysticism skill is, the more places I can teleport to. I'd like to make it a bit harder, honestly, because I think they're a bit too liberal with how many mark slots I get, because I'm not that high in mysticism yet, and yet we can just willy-nilly teleport to a lot of places, but that's just me being picky and kind of wanting the game to still be a bit hard, even if I'm making it slightly easier by letting me teleport to multiple places at all. But, you know. So where are we going now? We did mark the place, right? Let me just make sure. Yes, perfect. Alright, with that in mind, let's solve a murder. We just killed how many people? Legally? In a culturally and socially acceptable way? And now we're gonna go solve a murder. Can you see why Traegrim doesn't really have faith in the rule of law? Traegrim, of course. I'm totally not talking about myself. Totally no parallels here. So let's get out of here and head to the Temple District, because I think,
Not a lot of pretty ladies around.
wow, what a rude thing to say out loud. Sorry, that guy's rude. Sorry, I'm gonna need to say something to him.
So what do you want?
Let me make sure you're not important. You're not? Cunt. You would lose. Wait, I'm not supposed to say the C word on YouTube, am I? I was saying it in defense of women. You don't understand. I'm the hero here.
Someone should teach you some manners.
Oh, you're right. You're right, Rodden. I deserve that. I deserved that takedown.
It would be an honor to train you today, Outlander.
Oh, hey, you're nice, Rakan. What's your deal? What do you train in? Ah, you're an agent. Tell me about your work in the world of Morrowind. I love hearing the class descriptions because it gives you such a window into just daily life in the world of Tamriel. C's jovial nickname here down under. Ah, Stiff Kitten, you're Australian, I see. Yeah, they're discriminating against Australians by not letting you say the C word on YouTube. It's completely unfair. Absolute Australian discrimination by YouTube. Might I remind you, an American company. Australia is already a colony of ours. We don't need to rub it in. I'm an agent. I work for a house or a company or the state and do things that need doing. Mostly I handle matters in the business or diplomatic line, things that require mercantile skill or the arts of speechcraft. I trade in knowledge, hard facts and rumors. Knowledge is power, as they say. And sometimes I do other sorts of things. Things I can't talk about. Damn, I was hoping you could teach me speechcraft. But people only train in their 3 highest skills in Morrowind by default. See, I want to slowly be building this up, and right now 100 gold isn't that big of a deal to us. But we need to put the rest in speechcraft. Let's not, because I was thinking about maybe spending a bit on acrobatics as well, which is another thing I want to slowly build up. But no, we need to focus. Where can we go next? Well, first, yeah, let's get to the temple. See if we can solve this murder mystery and get more money. First we get the money, then we get the training. Once we get the training, then we get the power. Once we get the power, then we get the money. That's how Morrowind goes. It keeps you engaged. Which is very interesting for a game this slow-paced. A game that's ostensibly an action RPG, I should say, because slow-paced games are nothing new. But I think it's the fact that, and this is why, even though I hate Bethesda so much, I think their core formula of RPGs is objectively superior to every other. And Morrowind really exemplifies it. Is that literally everything you're doing is progressing something. Getting you stronger and bigger and badder in some way. Like, yeah, like, people who... Like, there's a lot of people who don't like the fact that you have to walk in Morrowind because running drains your stamina. But as you've been noticing, depending on, like, your build... I'll just say your build. I was about to, like, break it down to class, race, birth sign. But, yeah, depending on your build, there's an entire gameplay loop of travel. And traveling in the most efficient way possible. And if you guys have ever wondered why, like, well, Trip, when you're in a town, why don't you just let your stamina go all the way down? It's not like you're going to be fighting anything. Well, here's the thing. Another, like, detail about Morrowind that some people might think makes the game more tedious, but I think in this specific case makes it more dynamic. Your stamina affects literally everything you do. Anything in the game that is at all controlled by RNG is influenced by your stamina. So even if I'm in town, if I run up to a merchant and I'm sweating my guts out and like my robe is all sticky from my like caked sweat from running around the city all day and I'm panting and I can't even get a word out, do you think I'm going to get the best prices? Or is that person going to think I'm a dumb weirdo and try and scam me? Everything, every second, every frame of this game is some kind of gameplay choice and tactic and attempt at progressing your character. The Bethesda system of RPG is the future of role-playing games, as far as I'm concerned. Obviously, I'm not saying every game needs to be the same, but I think, like, this should be more of the standard. By far, in my opinion. And it's one of the main things that, as far as gameplay goes, because you know I love the atmosphere and world building, but as far as gameplay goes, it's one of the things that keeps me crawling back to Bethesda games. Specifically Elder Scrolls games, because as much as I love Fallout, Fallout doesn't do that. Because, you know, Fallout uses the special system, and I love the special system in certain ways, like the feats and stuff like that, and traits in certain games. And, you know, the attribute system I like, you know, the literal special system. But I'll always find Fallout system inferior because it's a regular experience-based game. It's not a learn-by-doing game. Like, I'll always... Like, here's an example of why I just think it's objectively inferior. So, let's say you want to play as a stealth character in Fallout New Vegas. Or most Fallout games. Stealthing around characters and, like, avoiding combat, which is ostensibly what you want to be doing if you're a stealth playthrough, like, only like attacking who you need to and trying to be efficient and mitigate that stuff because, you know, you're weak and you can't take a lot of hits. Like, that's the general idea of a sneak playthrough. So on one hand, you have Fallout, where avoiding enemies is going to, in the long term, make you weaker because you're going to be missing out on the experience from killing those people, or by confronting those people directly and talking to them through, like, you know, your persuasion skill or whatever. So it's counterintuitive. You're not getting experience for the thing that you should be doing in your build. Meanwhile, in an Elder Scrolls game, experience isn't tied to any particular thing. Any particular, like, you know, enemy being slain or quest being completed. It's more organic because in the same scenario, in an Elder Scrolls game, you would do the logical thing and be rewarded for it. You would actually sneak to get better at your sneak build. Like, I know this is a very specific thing I'm bringing up, but I'm trying to get at a very hard to describe flaw I find in most RPG systems. And that's just the best side-by-side example I can give you. It's looking like Sky Oblivion is going to have a nice blend of granular mechanics within the ARPG perk system of Skyrim. Not perfect, but it'll be nice to see how that kind of reversion feels for modern gamers to play. I think modern gamers will like it. Oh yeah, we're trying to solve a murder. We need to go to the Hall of Justice. We're in the Hall of Wisdom, right? No, we're in the High Fane. I do look familiar. Everyone in Morrowind will know this face. Sooner or later. What do you mean by bringing back skills? Like, I conceptually understand what you mean, but in detail, like, what do you mean? Are you supposed to be standing right in front of this door in a way that's obstructing? Oh, wow, you really are. Well, let me just scooch past you. No, we need to go to the Hall of Justice.
This is Vivek.
And see, I complain about Vivek being too labyrinthian, and it is. But, as a general design philosophy, I do like that at the same time, I'm managing my stamina, moving around the city, and that being part of the gameplay, part of the decision-making of the game that keeps me engaged. Sorry, I thought this was the guy I was supposed to talk to. Now I've completely lost my train of thought. Oh, there's another door. I was so confused. I was like, we went into the offices, and you're not the quest giver.
Who could kill two Ordinators before they could draw their weapons? Slit their throats? Happened right here in Vivek. Must be a sorcerer or vampire. The Office of the Watch in the Hall of Justice is worried about sending their own Ordinators out after this killer. The rumor is that the Office of the Watch is looking for outside help. You're an Outlander. Did you know 5 other Outlanders were killed just the same way?
Interesting. What was I talking about before I lost my train of thought?
Natives get confused in Vivek. What are you looking for?
It's amazing that I somehow always come back to it. Which you wouldn't think would happen often, considering how scattershot and ADHD my brain is. Oh, thank you, Skiff Kitten.
This is Vivek.
I was kind of on the verge of coughing because it was tickling my throat a bit.
3 blessings to you, Outlander.
Look at that sick-ass armor. So, in baseline Morrowind, medium armor has some of the coolest looking armor. And some of the most iconic armor, because a lot of it is like a lot of dark elves wear like dark elf style medium armor like this. But the medium armor skill is kind of softly broken in that there isn't enough medium armor to like reach the... There's no like medium armor equivalent of Glass or Daedric. At least not in the base game. And a lot of medium armor is actually inaccessible to the player. If you try to wear the Ordinator armor, which I think is some of the best medium armor in the game, if an Ordinator ever sees you wearing it, they'll never stop killing you for the rest of your life. Adamantium, Stiff Kitten. Yeah. Adamantium is medium armor. And they added that in a Tribunal, I believe. So they tried to make medium armor better, but it still just never really lived up to light or heavy armor. But one of the core mods I have here rebalances that stuff, so we're really going to be having fun with medium armor. Like right now, we're wearing Draug armor. Oh yeah, one of the other problems with medium armor, there's a lot of incomplete sets. So like I think in the main game, you never see a full set of Draug armor, which is most of what I'm wearing here. By the way, what do you guys think? Robe on or off today? But yeah, this crab armor I'm wearing around my silver enchanted armor. I don't think there's a full set of this armor anywhere in the game. And there's several instances of that for medium armor, I believe. And see, that's the case for every armor style in Morrowind. And I think it's intentional. But it's just like a lot of cumulative little issues kind of made medium armor the least desirable one if you're trying to metagame. Death by 1,000 cuts, if you will. Which again is a shame. Because the medium armor that is there is pretty damn cool. We still haven't talked to the guy, have we? We are getting so sidetracked. So, what do you think, Stiff Kitten? Robe on or off today? Okay, this happens to me in real life when I talk to my friends. When I start getting really into a conversation, I just start walking. And my friend will start walking along with me. Because, you know, like, interested in the conversation and taking part in the conversation. And then next thing I know, we'll both be, like, a block away from where we wanted to be. Draug armor sucks. Sorry, robe on. Your wish is my command. Not a fan of the crab, are you?
City of Vivek, count your blessings.
Greetings, Tragrim. I need someone to deliver my apologies for me, and you look like you have a way with words.
Well, I'm trying to learn how to have a way with words. That's actually one of my long-term goals in this playthrough. Get that speechcraft skill up. What seems to be your problem today?
I'm afraid I was rather drunk last night, but I ran into Trebonius Artorius, that arrogant fool. It seems that the drink overtook my tongue, and I called him a flathead. Now I have a horrid rash. No matter what I do, no matter how many potions I use or spells I cast, it won't go away. I've tried everything. If you give him my most sincere apologies, maybe he'll make it go away. I do it myself, but I'm feeling a little under the weather. I'll pay you 50 gold for your troubles.
Sure, why not?
Good. Take this book to him, and tell him I'm truly sorry. You'll find him in the Mages Guild here in Vivek. He's a rather powerful wizard, as I've learned.
Crab, lobster, it all tastes delicious. So aside from your itchy ass, what's going on in town?
The Bemis gang is taken up in the tombs somewhere in Vivek.
Good to know. Who's in charge around here?
Why are you here?
Yes, I am actually looking for work.
We've had 7 killings in Vivek recently. All the victims had their throats slit. Most did not appear to have struggled. 5 victims were outlanders, 2 were ordinators. The 2 ordinators were armed and on duty. Their weapons were still in their belts. Nothing was removed from the victims' bodies.
I love murder mysteries.
I cannot hire you. Only ordinators may serve the watch. But if you can find this killer and execute him, I personally promise you a very handsome reward. I require no commitment from you. Indeed, I cannot officially accept one. But if you are interested, I can tell you what we know about the 7 victims and the reports of witnesses.
Tell me about the victims.
None of the 5 Outlander victims had been on Vardenfell longer than a week. 2 were found in the Foreign Quarter corridors. One on Foreign Quarter Canal side, one in a Lalu compound corridor, and one in the water near the arena. All were armed. Only one, a mage, appears to have put up a fight.
Interesting.
All had their throats slit with a dagger. Until the 2 ordinators were killed, we thought it might be an anti-imperial fanatic, and it still might be. The 2 ordinators were found dead near the victim at Lalu compound, and we think they coincidentally interrupted the killer at work. Both had their throats slit with a dagger. That neither ordinator had drawn a weapon is extremely unsettling. It suggests either extraordinary stealth or a very powerful sorcerer. That's all we know about the victims. There's not much information from witnesses either.
Well, what do we know about the witnesses?
There are no witnesses to any of the killings, but in Lalu compound, at about the same time as one of the killings, an Outlander reported being threatened by a Dunmer woman armed with a dagger. It was dark, and the Outlander transported magically to safety, so he couldn't give us a very clear description. But he was sure the Dunmer woman with a dagger was dressed in a skirt and net leather armor.
I just want to add a little thing about the writing here, about what I like about early Elder Scrolls games. Notice how we're talking about a very grounded, like, forensic situation. And then there's just mention of a regular civilian teleporting to safety. Because, of course, if you lived in a world where magic was real, and anybody who was educated could learn a spell or two, or maybe have an enchanted item or two, that would totally be a dynamic in all sorts of dangerous situations. And you would have to account for that if you're really thinking within the world you've created. Most fantasy worlds don't do this shit. They don't think about this shit. But it's just little touches like that that make early Elder Scrolls games feel so grounded, yet so fantastical. This right here is emblematic of, like, why I'm so enamored with the Elder Scrolls. So anyway, tell me more about this woman.
Well, that's the only description we have. A Dunmer woman with a dagger, in a skirt and net leather armor.
All right. Murder Mysteries! It's time for another episode of Psycho Trip's Murder Mysteries. How does he keep running into so many murders, you ask? Don't ask questions, or he'll kill you. But don't worry, he'll investigate afterwards. Wait. I don't believe in laws. Well, I can't believe I didn't say this earlier, but I guess another very easy comparison for the Telvanni is they're magical sovereign citizens. God, I love the Telvanni. They're so funny.
Please leave. These are my private quarters.
Oh shit, you're the head of the temple, aren't you? Yeah, he is. Depending on where my character's personal story goes, I might be taking your job at some point. But I suppose I am breaking into your house, so let's fix that. But while I'm here, I do have a spiritual question for you. What's the Dunmer's position on necromancy? I've been noticing a lot of necromancy you guys do, but you seem to claim to hate necromancy. How about you explain that a bit?
Necromancy is a loathsome abomination. Necromancers and vampires are foul and evil beyond reckoning, and must be destroyed.
Okay, well that doesn't answer Tracrum's question about why you guys seem to have, your own undead constructs walking around everywhere, but, I'll leave it before he gets pissed off. I am, need I remind you, breaking into his house. Oh no, I'm locked inside. Someone must have noticed the door was unlocked and locked it from the outside. It'd be really cool to see a little about how medicine might work in a world with restoration, magic, and potions. This is such a good question, Stiff Kitten, and Morrowind kind of does address this. You'll notice you get spells of cure common disease. You get spells of cure blight disease. There are presumably other blight-level diseases that require specific types of potions for those specific types of illnesses. And then the scale goes up and up and up in terms of rarity and how hard it is, or if it's curable at all. And then there probably is some kind of like corpus is essentially cancer. It's essentially like godly radiation carried upon ash particles carried from Red Mountain. That radiation is the voice of a god trying to communicate with you and turn you into a god, but your body can't handle it because you're not enlightened or psychotic enough, depending on your perspective. So you just turn into an immortal, cancerous mass of flesh. So I think it just kind of follows those same rules. Like, just like there's no cure corpus spell or cure corpus potion, there's probably other diseases where there's no known potion that can cure them. But like everyday diseases, even potentially really bad ones, can be classified under common disease, and that, yeah, as long as you know the spell and or can afford a potion or can make a potion, those will just go away. So I assume like maybe something like the flu isn't a problem at all in the Elder Scrolls, because like you could just drink a potion and cure it, and there's not really like that much of a problem with it. But when diseases get more supernatural, that's when it goes beyond the realm of a common disease, and you get stuff that would, like, you know, still kill someone even in a universe like this. Like the plagues you mentioned, like the Nahatan flu, or the Thracian plague. Or, since we're talking about Morrowind, Corpus. God, I love this robe. I'm so pretty. Alright, let's, because, I don't want him to see me break out. Even though I did break in. Wait. I know the solution. Aha! Got off scot-free. Huh. Explain that more, Stiff Kitten, because I wasn't thinking about the antibiotics issue. If you're thinking of the antibiotics issue of, like, antibiotics making certain diseases more resistant against medicine, which is what I assume you're talking about, then I don't necessarily see the connection, but please explain it to me. Because I don't think that's what I was talking about.
What do you want?
Wait, we don't need to be going here. Look at us, just wandering off again. We need to get to the Lalu Canton. There we go.
Go on about your business.
We really need to get a charm spell. Wonder if anyone in Vivek sells one. I miss being able to cast that spell and sing the song we always sing when we cast it. For those of you wondering what that song is, I can't tell you until we can cast it. Look at how gorgeous this game is. I love it. I'm sure that's definitely an element, Stiff Kitten. That's not necessarily what I was thinking of, though, at the time. What I was more thinking of was, let me regather my thoughts. Was just the idea that, the reason why, like, in a world where magical cures to illnesses exist, based on what we know from this game, it seems to present a situation where there are still diseases that are beyond conventional magical methods and require either much rarer magical methods or just no known cure at all. So that's how you can have a situation where, on one hand, you can have potions that can instantly cure diseases that would be debilitating or chronic in real life. But you still might find a situation where an NPC might be dying of some rare disease that can't be cured by just casting a spell at it. We're almost there. I guess it all depends on the mechanics of a magical disease. Because once you get into, like... Once you get into a magical disease, I feel like all conventional rules are gone. Or at least not necessarily binding. Maybe it's because I grew up with World of Warcraft, or Warcraft in general, so when I think of a magical disease, I think of, like, the Plague of Undeath, which is just this insane, corrupting, gross mushroom disease that also turns you undead. So, like, I don't even know what the rules and limitations... Like, I feel like it might be unique to, like, which specific... Like, I feel like maybe every, like, magical illness has its own completely different rules. You know? Like Corpus, for example, at least seems to. You don't get that, through supernormal circumstances. And, like, the Blight is carried through the, like I mentioned earlier, through the ash from Red Mountain. Which I don't even understand how that makes sense from a disease standpoint. I don't know if I've ever heard of ash being a disease carrier. So it might just depend on the magical illness, what its strengths and limitations, and how much it adheres to traditional... What's the word I'm looking for? Pathology. Yeah, that's the thing. It could. But it could also work on completely different mechanics. This is kind of a cheap shot I could take. But if I wanted to be really I don't know what word I'm looking for, pedantic maybe.
Yes.
I could bring up the fact that based on what little we know, science doesn't exist in the Elder Scrolls. Not even close to the sense we understand it. Everything works on magic in some way. You learn this by reading the book Breathing Water, where, as the title suggests, a sorceress is trying to teach a treasure hunter how to breathe underwater so he can find a sunken treasure. And she explains, like... it's almost like that scene from The Matrix where Morpheus is just blowing Neo's mind about, like, the nature of reality. She's like, why do you think a fish can swim?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
It's like, that's just the natural world. That's not magic. No, I'm telling you it is magic. I'm telling you literally everything works on principles of belief influencing reality and supernatural pseudoscientific dynamics overlapping with that. Everything is that. Even photosynthesis doesn't make sense in the Elder Scrolls because the sun isn't even necessarily that hot. It's not even necessarily like it was definitely not a ball of fusion. It's a hole in reality leading to the realm of magic and non-linear time. It's a hole in reality leading to the astral plane. Where are we trying to go? We keep getting so distracted by these awesome conversations. See, does it complicate things, Gyro? Because sometimes I think that if things worked on principles of magic, it might simplify how things work.
Speak, traveler.
Compared to the true labyrinthian, we're using that word a lot today, arcane nonsense. I guess it's literally not nonsense. Arcane madness that is the way the universe actually works. Rules on top of rules on top of rules on top of rules on top of rules that sometimes aren't necessarily rules and might just seem like rules in our little bubble of the observable universe. Thank you, quantum mechanics, for scaring the shit out of me. I meant arcane in the literal sense, not in the fantasy sense. Arcane just means overcomplicated. Hard to understand. Mysterious in a way that's hard to parse. Where are we trying to go? Oh, we need to ask around about the lady with the dagger. Hi there. Have you seen a woman with a dagger? Facella Viralane. What kind of name is that? I think an Imperial. I still don't know how to do the Imperial female voice because it's just so neutral. A Dunmer woman in a skirt and netch leather armor? With a dagger? No, haven't seen anyone like that. What's the latest? Oh, you're talking about the murders. Seems like the only thing anyone's talking about. And I can't blame you. Okay, he doesn't know anything either. Let's go downstairs. Is this one of those... Some of the buildings have multiple floors where I don't need to go outside and around. I can just, like, go down the stairs here if this place has multiple floors, which I don't think it does. So I guess fuck me. That's an interesting perspective, Gyro. See, I think it is super, 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 super complicated. We just can't fully comprehend it yet.
Yes.
Stiff Kitten, there is stuff like that. For sure, for sure. We're definitely going to be seeing stuff like that. Because the Elder Scrolls does think about that. Like, there is science in the Elder Scrolls. Like, people reference, like, the sciences and natural philosophy and ecology and herbalism. And a lot of, like, sometimes they're just referencing real-life science, like old-timey names for it, but still sciences. They still look at the world in terms of, like, you know, empiricism. But everything still works on magic. You know what I mean? I think I understand what you meant, Stiff Kitten. Shit, we got distracted talking again. We need to get to the Wasteworks. So what would this lady be doing in the Hlalu compound? You'd think she'd be spending most of her time in the foreign quarter. I mean, if we're to assume that she is an anti-imperialist or nativist person. Those two things aren't necessarily the same. I suppose House Lalu is the most heavily integrated into the Empire out of the 5 great houses of the Dark Elves. Whoever's doing this might see Lalu as traitors. Or alternatively, they could be working with House Lalu's seldom spoken of dark cousins, the Kamana Tong, which is essentially the mafia of Morrowind. They're essentially all of the underhanded sketchiness of House Lalu without any of the progressive politics. Nah, Stiff Kitten. That's just what they're trying to... That's just what they make it look like.
This is the sacred...
House Lalu aren't invader simps. They just don't give a shit if you think that about them. Lalu's playing the long game. This is why I don't like what Skyrim did to them. Yeah, I have that mod. It's integrated into my main quest enhancer mod. If we ever do the main quests in this playthrough, you'll start to see elements of those mods pop up as the world kind of changes and becomes more dystopian as the story goes on. But yeah, House Lalu is playing the long game. House Lalu doesn't give a shit about the Empire. House Lalu is pragmatic, and they know what they can get out of the Empire. Oh, that's sick, Stiff Kitten. What kind of graffiti can you make?
This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your
Like, can you choose what it says? Are there options? That sounds cool. If there's updates to that, I'll need to check that out, because I don't think... I didn't know those mods were still getting updated. I didn't even think to check. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, one example of the main quest enhancer mod we're playing, that we experienced, is that we didn't bring the package to Caius Cassades. I always say Cassades because that's what I thought it was as a kid. I think it's Caius Cassades. Sorry. We didn't bring the MacGuffin to Caius. We took it to Master Arian of the Telvanni. And now we're going to do an entire anti-imperial side of the main quest. Oh, cool. Sick. Yeah, definitely send me that link. You don't know about the woman with the dagger either.
It's big. Can't you find your way around the cat?
So tonight, your boy Trip is making some delicious spaghetti. It's gonna be amazing. We got fresh tomatoes, ripe as shit, dude. Got all sorts of herbs and spices. Got cheese. And of course, we got the sausage. Dragon Killing Chalk. Interesting name. Oh yeah, we've wandered into the treasury. I'm not trying to rob you guys yet. The wildlife of the Telvanni Isles is simply unique. Don't you think so, Tragram? I've never seen that dialogue before. Yep, she's talking about it too. Everybody's talking about it, but nobody knows where. Maybe one of the Ordinators. I don't like talking to them because they don't like me. But if I play my cards right, they're not going to hate me as much in this playthrough as some of my others. Here's one.
Justice never sleeps. Uncivi watch over you.
You don't know anything either.
Go. Now.
Owie.
You want some?
I really can't.
Drambarrow. That name sounds familiar, but I don't know why. I wish I could find a dynamic crosshair mod that only made the crosshair pop up when I was mousing over something, or when I had my weapon or magic hands out. I have a mod like that for Oblivion, and it's perfect. Because see, I like having the crosshair when it's relevant for gameplay purposes, but otherwise, please make it go away. I don't want to stare at the X marks the spot in the middle of my screen. You neither. Fuck. It's staggering how large Vivek is. But also how dense it is, apparently, because, as I mentioned earlier, after all these years, I'm still finding quests I have never seen before in this city. And I'll often talk about quests to other people who've played Morrowind, like, longer than me. And they'll be like, what? I never knew about that quest. Oh, my eyes suddenly sting. But someone's been this way recently. Get away from me. I will practice my stabbing techniques on you, you diseased rat. I don't care about diseases. I'm a high elf. We don't get sick. Common diseases are nothing to us. You know, Stiff Kitten, you might not like the lobster armor, but I am kind of really starting to love the lobster pauldrons around this this robe. I don't know. It has a vibe to it that I'm really fucking with. I wonder if swimming improves your athletics faster in Morrowind like it does in Oblivion. I always thought that was a cool little touch. Put the helm on? I don't think I have. I don't think I have a Drog helm. Ah. Sometimes it's okay to waste a bit of mana. Where is this person? The Drog baseball cap. Is that what it looks like? I haven't worn it in a while. Meow, 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 meow. What? I hear someone walking. She stopped. She's suspicious. Wait, there's someone else coming from the right. There's multiple people down here. Nope, that's just a rat. Oh. You're someone else I probably don't want to fuck with, but you're not who I think you are.
Sleepers, awake. House Dagoth is risen.
We have you in our discerning eye, Trachram. We see you waking and sleeping. My starkest madness, seeming his divinest sense, come, grasp the chain and prove you're sane. We are the Dunmer. Once this was the Dunmer's land, and it will be once again.
Do you have normal things to say about other stuff?
Necromancy is the evil sorcery of the invaders, an abomination to our ancestors. All true Dunmer worship their ancestors and honor their traditions. Our ancestors now are mad with shame and hatred, seeing us brought low by beasts and lesser races. Only when we have driven the foreigners from the land can our ancestors rest.
Interesting.
I fear the wealth of our culture and history will be quite beyond you, Outlander.
Oh, he's hating me every time we talk to him more. He's getting agitated. Let me drink some water real quick.
Beneath Red Mountain, Lord Dagoth has awakened. Now sleepers and dreamers all are risen, and the dust is blown away. Come to your Lord Dagoth. The sixth house is risen, and Lord Dagoth is its glory. It is not a rumor, it is the truth. Lord Dagoth, Lord of the sixth house and savior of the Dunmer people, has awakened. And with him shall all sleepers awaken, and Morrowind shall be cleansed of the stain of false gods and foreign rule. Morrowind is the ancient homeland of the Dunmer people.
It's interesting how this guy seems simultaneously insane, yet completely lucid. Huh. I wonder if that means anything.
Morrowind is the ancient homeland of the Dunmer people. Once, in ancient days, when the Dunmer ruled themselves in their own land, this place was called Resdane. Now we are weak, no more than slaves, ruled by foreigners who serve false gods. But now, Lord Dagoth, Lord of the Sixth House, has awakened. Now the restless shall wake from sleep, and this will once more be the land of the free and proud Dunmer people.
He's got some normal advice for me.
Red Mountain is the heart of Morrowind. There Lord Dagoth dwells, and from Red Mountain he shall come to drive out the foreigners and restore the ancient glories of the Dunmer. Leave while you can, or die. It is the hour of awakening. He comes forth in his glory, and his people shall rejoice, and his enemies shall scatter like dust.
Still not hostile, so that's good. So I guess there's more places we can look if not in the Lalu compound. Because these are just where the murders took place. And this is where we saw a witness. Oh, it's you. Okay. That surround sound is freaking me out. Murder. I said murder. So much murder. What? What is over here? Get these vines out of my face. Now's the time to find out if we have a water-breathing spell. Oh, suck my penis. Not yet. Oh, what? Who? Tied to you. Okay, it's only the one. Oh, you took care of that shit fast. Good job. I didn't know these things grew on the ceilings. That's cool. Did you know bone meal is a real thing? Did you know that you can actually make bread out of bone meal? I want to try that one day. What would bone bread taste like? Let's see. Oh! Actually, most of this ain't worth shit. I'll take this, I suppose. Wish I could move this real quick. I guess I could move this. Okay, just making sure there wasn't anything else we were missing. How disappointing. What else might be back here, though? Why did somebody have a boat here? Trying to see if I have a detect spell. I'm not seeing anything else. Bum bum. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far, and I hope you guys are enjoying my latest video. Stupid vines. They're all gross and slimy and moist. I guess slimy and moist is somewhat redundant. Yeah, I guess everything that is slimy is moist, but not everything that is moist is slimy. It's kind of like a square rectangle kind of thing. Wow, we have such insightful conversations on this stream, don't we?
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Hello, Naravar, says somebody. I think that was said in the YouTube stream. Hello there, Licher. I had to tab out to see your comment. Glad I caught it. We're not quite Naravar yet. We're just a slightly amoral high elven sorcerer born under the sign of the apprentice. Lalu Underworks. That's where we were just at, right? Yeah. For some reason, I wasn't sure if that was another underground place. Because sometimes there are extra little trap doors or doors around these lower parts of the city that you might not notice. So if she's not in the Lalu quarter, I guess we gotta check the foreign quarter next. Where is the foreign quarter? Okay, cool. Here we go. We also need to get to the arena. That's the third place. Okay, cool. So we could actually get... It would be most efficient. Teleport to the arena.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Oh yeah, we can ask you. Right. Something tells me everybody in this neighborhood's gonna have that same reaction, so we might as well get to the foreign quarter. Unless... we may as well do our due diligence. Check out the sewers.
Head on.
I mean, if I was an evil sorcerer, I'd probably hide under the arena canton. There's a lot of spooky shit happening in this neighborhood. This is also where the Morag Tong like to hang out. They have their own secret layers somewhere in the arena neighborhood. In this area, believe it or not. But we're not tonging it up in this playthrough. Am I seeing shit? I think I am. Really thought I saw someone at the end of that hall. Unfortunate. Oh, but there is a giant slaughterfish in the water. What the hell? You are a very large boy. I will not feed you. My gizzards, my chum, my heart nor my lungs. Let me see if Licher responded. Just came to watch some Morrowind after I had to witness the end of the Metro trilogy. Wait, it's a trilogy? I've been playing the Metro... I played the first Metro game a long time ago. I just got the second game for Crimbus. I played only a bit of it so far because a mutant spider crawled across my gas mask, and like that's my one phobia, so I'm gonna have to take some time before I come back to that. Found a dynamic HUD mod for you. Haven't used it, but it comes recommended. It seems to be what you need. I'll have to check that out. Is it compatible with Open Morrowind? Because, yeah, really, if I could have something that would make the HUD disappear when I'm not doing anything with it, or only make the relevant parts of the HUD appear, or really, I would settle for just making the crosshair disappear when it's not being used, when I don't have a weapon or a spell ready. But right now, at the very least I can do this. Turn the whole interface on and off. Can't remember if this is a mod or if it's baked into Open Morrowind or not. Yeah, she's not down here. Almost certainly not. Almost certainly not to what? What was that in response to? I apologize. Sometimes I forget what I'm talking about right after I say it. It's the curse of, you know, trying to play a video game and provide insightful commentary and not embarrass yourself while trying to do one or the other. To Open Morrowind compatibility. Yeah. Because Open Morrowind is... There's more you can do. It's more modular. It will be the standard at one point, but it is much newer than, you know, just playing Morrowind the old-fashioned way, so a lot of mods aren't compatible for it yet. But, like, I can't go back to retail Morrowind. I can't, and I shan't, and I won't. Do you know anything about the specific witness? An Outlander. So no. We just have a description. Alright. So let's go to the foreign quarter now. Look at that sunset. God, this game is... I say this in almost every episode we play Morrowind. It's so dreamlike. It should be going up. Yeah, this way. I've also said this before, but I'll also say it again. I will never in my life forgive Todd Howard for removing levitation and teleportation from Elder Scrolls games. Todd, you monster. You seem to know a lot about this stuff, Stiff Kitten. I don't know why, I just love this shot with my ridiculously wide frame rate. I mean, not frame rate, field of view.
I don't have time for you. You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
I like to dance on that ass. Big booty hoes, up with it. You niggas is bitches, I don't want to kick it. Let me see you touch the ground, ground. Hoochie mamas, up with it. It's 105. Baby mama be a rap snack. Grew up white, now they act black. She had issues with her father. I had issues with my barber. She off all of these drugs, cocaine and butter. IP Aaron Carter. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, about the murder.
A Dunmer woman in a skirt and net leather armor with a dagger. No, I haven't seen anyone like that. But I recall someone, maybe one of the sewer cleaners, saying something about seeing a Dunmer woman down in the underworks. Not that odd, really, though Dunmer are not seen as much in the foreign quarter. But in the underworks, that's odd. Nothing down there but rats and sewers. Oh, you said not that odd, really, though Dunmer are not seen as much in the foreign quarters.
But in the underworks, that's odd. Nothing down there. Do you have unique things to say about a lot of things? Why is all this in blue?
My family is influential in House Drez on the mainland, the only great house to continue to resist the Imperial presence. We have extensive holdings in the south near Tyr, and there I might be still preparing for the day when it would be my responsibility to manage. As a devout follower of the Tribunal, I first came to Vardenfell on a pilgrimage to renew my faith, and here I remain to learn more about my heritage.
I need water. Yours is 85? What can I say? I like it wide. I like a fat FOV. Let's see. Yeah, as I recall, that's what FOV stands for, right? Fat of view, because it's referring to how fat you want the view to be. The fat of the view. So you're from House Drez. What do you think about House Telvanni? I've sworn my loyalty to them.
The Telvanni, a great house? They are not so much a house as they are a pack of squabbling scamps fighting each other over shiny objects. If they don't get their way, they retreat to their mushroom towers and pout. To view the Telvanni in a positive light, to view the Telvanni in as positive a light as possible, you would read an unobjective account in the Affairs of Wizards.
Oh, he's telling me, like, if I want to learn more, to read their book. So you're from House Drez?
You won't find any estates of our house here on this island. Unlike the Lalu, Veteran, and Telvanni, you are all too eager to please the Emperor by annexing Vardenfell with the favor of Imperial trade. House Drez has stood firm in its opposition to the Imperial presence here in Morrowind. Here, the Dunmer are comparatively tolerant of the influx of foreigners, but they are not so warmly received in the southern Drez portion of the province. The only use they have for outlanders is pressing them into forced labor.
Huh. What else unique do you have to say? What do you think about Imperials?
Other Dunmer may not admit it, but I will concede that the Imperials have managed to pull off quite a civilization. For humans. But they are such upstarts to suggest that we would require their assistance in forming a polished society of our own. When the Sceptive Line was still living in mud huts, our great houses had already elevated Dunmer society to levels of refinement and sophistication that Cyrodiil is only just able to appreciate.
Why would that make you feel inadequate? It's a habit I picked up from playing a lot of old school shooters where, like, the expectation is having the what did I call it earlier, like an asshole, the fat of view as high as possible.
Well, the orcs sided with Dagoth in the Battle of Red Mountain, so you can appreciate why there was a certain amount of ill will towards them. And if that was not enough, their devotion to the Daedra is a sign of their ignorance and daily provoking to the Tribunal faithful.
Okay, you have the standard thing to say about Bosmer. The standard racist answer about Bosmer.
The Bosmer are light, careless, insubstantial people. They are barely civilized barbarians, living in unheated communal huts in the middle of empty forest wastelands.
I love the idea of someone's perception of value being so twisted that they would consider a forest a wasteland. Like, the only way you would call Valenwood a wasteland is if, one, you're trying and failing to exploit it like the Imperials, or two, you're just so much in your little bubble of being a dark elf living in Morrowind that you think your ash-blasted volcanic country is less of a wasteland than a literal giant forest. This would be like going to the planet Kashyyyk? You know, where the Wookiees come from, and being like,
oh, look at this wasteland of trees and life and probably huge amounts of medicinal plants that could be used to save our lives, but fuck all that, it's a wasteland. They are marvelous archers and cunning hunters, but they are worthless as hirelings, having no concept of contract, obligation, or loyalty. They are passionate and spiritually alive, but befuddled by primitive superstitions and shamanistic spirit worship.
What do you do here?
I am the son of a nobleman. By birthright, therefore I am a noble, although at present my circumstances do not find me plying my trade, to use a vulgar phrase. But someday, when I am restored, I will be a landlord.
Oh, wow. Something... everyone should aspire to that.
This country needs Mao. In the south of Morrowind, managing my estate, advising my leaseholders, and with compassion for society's underclass as directed by the temple.
Oh, yes, I'm sure. These dark elves need to pick up a red book. Where are we going? Oh yeah, we're looking for murder. Oh, I guess we're looking for a murderer, and if murders happen along the way, then all the better. Alright. Let's wander the shops for an hour and get our magicka back up. See, what I really want is a good survival mod. Hunger, thirst, and sleep. Because I feel like that would counterbalance the meta of being a wizard in Morrowind, which is just every battle, just rest afterwards. Like, it would be nice if there was some downside to that, like, you know, the more time passes, the more resources you need to use to survive by eating and drinking and stuff, to kind of balance that out. Because if I really wanted to be unfair, I could just, like, between every battle, just step outside, or even inside if there's no enemies nearby, hit 24 hours and wait.
Ask or get going.
Best prices, best selection.
How do we even end up here? Do we have a cure disease on self? Because we don't get sick often, but if it ever does happen, I don't want to be caught lacking. Yeah, okay. Cool. See, I don't think we need anything from you. That was a tall-ass G. He must be one of the big boy fur stocks. Because in case you don't know, and I'm sure I've mentioned this a million times, Khajiit take on like a ton of different forms based on the phase of the moons they were born under. Yeah, Stiff Kitten. Exactly. I need one for Open Morrowind. And see, one almost exists, and it's nearly perfect. Except it doesn't work for any food that's added via other mods. And so much of this game, like, we've integrated Tamriel Rebuilt and Project Tamriel into Morrowind. Like, we can't separate the two at this point. Like, it would... I tried playing with it on, but, like, it's so inconsistent when food counts as food that it's just not worth it. I wonder how hostile this boy is. Doesn't seem very. I have a feeling he's not going to like it if we get too close, though, so let's not do that. Ah! If I remember correctly, I think there's a shrine to Shea Gorath down there. Or maybe Mehrunes Dagon. That's cool. Stiff Kitten. More stuff I will have to wait for until Open Morrowind has its own equivalencies. Where is this lady? No. Oh, there she is, and she's just running toward... Oh, she's not running towards me. Good. She just walks very quickly. Okay, now she sees me. Or, no? She was screaming at oh, no, yep. You know, I actually did not mean to press this button.
Hmm?
Aw, sick. I love this AI mod. They have actual behavior. They run away. They give up. They won't just make a beeline for you and spam their attacks anymore. Crude bronze key. The murder weapon! Bum, bum, bum! This explains why they couldn't fight back, because their stamina was drained. She stabbed the energy out of them. So I wonder what her key opens. Crude bronze key. This is a wondrous encounter, Colding. How are you, my friend? Stiff kitten. See, I see it as an investment. Like, this is the long game for me. In terms of open Morrowind. Wait, what direction did she come from? Did I get flipped turned upside down and I would like to take a minute, just sit right here and tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air? Well, Colding, I'm a high elf, so neither. But I would choose Vivek over Dagoth. We are generally anti-imperial, though. Sometimes Morrowind is stupid, and it won't, like, update the quest and be like, yeah, you did the thing. I just kind of have to... I mean, we killed her. Oh, we need to use the key, maybe. See, this is what's confusing. What was the... Okay, must be on the other side or something. You're currently reading the 36 lessons of Vivek. Awesome. When we run into them, we'll probably read them out. See, here's where she died. There was a key on her person. Crude bronze key. This is definitely her, too. I mean, not only did we find the dagger, but she's dressed in accordance with the witness descriptions. What does this key open? We might be done, and we just need to go back to the temple district. Of course, Stiff Kitten. You have to do that now. Where does this key go to? Okay, there's the orc. Are you hostile towards people who come too close?
Come on! Fight me face on like a warrior!
Okay, he doesn't like that. I don't want to kill him because I might need him later. I don't have a calm spell yet. Great, of course, lovely. Because I have a quest. I think he's guarding a Mehrunes Dagon cult, and I have a quest that will let me join the cult of Mehrunes Dagon. I mean, I have a mod that will let me do that, so I don't necessarily want to kill him yet. So yeah, Colding, we've been playing a lot of Project Tamriel and Tamriel Rebuilt. Are you familiar with those mods? What is this place?
Yes, friend.
I didn't know there was another bookseller in Vivek. There are books I need, but... Yeah, you don't have any of the good books, do you? Helping put me in the right direction. I need some books to get a Sorcerer Lord on my side. But that's like 3 steps ahead of what we're trying to do right now. Right now, we're just trying to make enough money so we can pay for speechcraft lessons, so we can complete that quest line back in Anvil, and then get the shirt that's going to give us the big feather constant effect. A buoyant armiger, I see. Colding. Alright. Yeah, can we tell people that we saw the lady and killed her, or no? So let's just head back to the temple. It's finally nighttime. I actually have, Colden. I have started studying under the Tribunal Temple a bit. I'm not that much of a spiritual person per se, but I am eager to learn about the philosophies of the Dark Elves and, you know, maybe learn a thing or two from some extremely powerful sorcerers who claim they're gods. And just for a bit of cultural immersion, since I'd rather not have to associate with the Empire more than I need to, as well. Wow, the sky looks... There's something very, almost intimidating about the sky from this angle. Something about just how vast it feels with my crazy high FOV. I'm about to make a big donation to the temple. I just solved a murder. Justice offices or Office of the Watch. I always get them confused. Really, Stiff Kitten? See, I haven't done the Tribunal quest line in a very long time. Dark Elves are probably my second most played race in Morrowind. But normally when I play Dark Elves, I do Telvanni. So those characters aren't necessarily as interested in joining the temple. Yeah, I'm already serving the temple. Like I said, not super devout. I am a somewhat dastardly sorcerer at the end of the day, but I do want to immerse myself in the culture of my dark cousins. Learn what I can about other elven cultures to help strengthen my own. You know, that kind of thing. That's sick, Stiff Kitten. Kind of like in the Telvanni quest line. Sometimes they'll just give you like a lot of money, way more money than you need, because they don't understand the value of money because they're wizards.
This is Vivek.
And then they'll like throw some super useful spell your way that they'll just teach you for free, or throw you a ridiculously powerful artifact, which is one of our long-term goals here. If we get the books that we need after we get our speechcraft skill up so that we can get the feather shirt, then we'll be able to complete several quests at once, because I have like 2 to 3 quests. No, 3 quests that revolve around this one character that we need to get on our side. And then I'll be able to, I don't know, I lost my train of thought because of how far in advance I need to think, whatever my end goal is.
According to your report, the Dunmoman you killed matches the description given us. We'll dispatch ordinators to follow up, but I believe you have identified and executed the killer. On behalf of the city and of the Office of the Watch, thank you. And now, for the reward I promised. I'll give you a choice. You may either have an Indoril helm and cuirass, or a belt of the armor of God.
See, here's the problem with this questline. Remember how I mentioned how one of the problems with medium armor and baseline Morrowind is that one of the best medium armor sets in the game you can't actually use, because if the Ordinators see you use it, they will kill you on sight? Well, this is the quest where you get that armor, and yet for some reason the game is still coded to act like you're not supposed to have it. I guess it would be a House Indoril quest if House Indoril was playable in the base game. But let's see. Provides magical armor. Oh, wait, so what are you going to give me for the first one? What exactly? Helm and cuirass. Yeah, that's explicitly, I think, what we can't wear. When was the last place I saved? Because I would like to test it out. That was after we killed the person, so if it goes wrong, we can just... I don't know, because I'm wondering if like I have a mod that fixes this so they're not going to attack me on sight. The thing is, I also don't need the helm and the cuirass. The helm would be nice, but the cuirass, I have a better one that's enchanted and gives me +10 to willpower. So I do think the only reason I would even consider the other option is curiosity and to see if I'll get killed immediately. So let's just take the belt.
Very good. Please accept the belt, and with our thanks. And accept on behalf of... Oh, I completely misread that. Behalf of Vivek City, our thanks for ridding us of this dangerous killer.
Belt of the Armor of God. Oh my god, and it gives us plus 20 to willpower for 60 seconds. That might be enough to noticeably make my magicka regenerate quicker. Let's find out. God! Oh, so you don't use mods that like make the ordinators have like different types of armor or something? I wonder if we'll notice the difference. Because see, 60 seconds might not be a long enough time with how slow magicka regenerates to really notice. But even still, these other buffs are very useful. Yeah. Specifically when they're depicted without the helmet feels weird for them. I get that. I get that. I don't think we ever see them without their helms outside of the office. And I guess that would make sense.
Natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for?
I don't remember if I ever see them without their helmets outside of places like this.
Listen, Pilgrim.
Shame full Drog was not included. We have almost full Drog armor on, baby. Now we got the boots from an Argonian, so it didn't come with feet parts, because you know, Argonian can't wear boots. But otherwise, we have almost a full set of Drog armor right here. Crab armor, crab armor. Yeah, it's like you're wearing the visage of a once living thing on you. Oh yeah, Colding. Stay tuned. You're gonna see a lot of stuff you'd like. At least I'm guessing based on your apparent love of this game, which I also share. You know it. Oh yeah, we don't want to break into that guy's bedroom again. So now that we've done that, this was definitely worth it. I was hoping we'd get some money as well. But, I mean, we're a sorcerer. I keep mentioning this, but our main thing is collecting and using enchantments. So, that was a big... We got big uppies from that quest. But yeah, Colding, be sure to subscribe or follow if you're not already. I also just released a video on my YouTube channel about modded Morrowind and the new Anvil area. Have you seen the Cyrodiil parts of Morrowind yet? That was a weird way of phrasing it, but the question still stands. Let's get out of here. So now that we have money, we need to invest it in speech classes. Tarot's Ager and Deja. Where did I get this? Do I need this for something? Can I sell this? I've read the book Aedra and Daedra before, but this has someone's name in front of it like it's specific to them. When did I get this and how? Can I sell it? I would very much like to. A preferred weapon. Huh. That depends, Colding. It depends on what playthrough I'm doing. Like what build. I certainly don't have a favorite weapon yet for this character. Because, you know, we're basically a pure spellcaster. So far, we've mostly been using this glass dagger that sometimes paralyzes people. I guess by the end of the game, we're going to be maining Keening, aren't we? Because we're a sorcerer. We're a wizard who can wear armor, which means we're going to be able to wield Wraithguard. The weapon, I mean the gauntlet that lets us hold Keening without immediately dying from its awesome power. So unless I can think of a stronger weapon... No, I don't know. A part of me wants to, like, just get super powerful and eventually just ignore the main quest, walk straight to Red Mountain and kill Dagoth myself without anybody telling me. I forgot that dagger's in Morrowind. I don't even remember where it is. I wonder if we'll run into it again. I remember playing a mod in Skyrim where that weapon exists, and then later finding it in Morrowind, like, wait, what? That was based on something? As I recall, it's a dagger that's like the tooth of a lightning dinosaur from Black Marsh, right? And does, like, electricity damage. Believe near Ald Valathi. I'll keep that in mind. Don't mind me, just teleporting across the world to get some speech lessons. Damn, as much as I hate to admit it, I am a flesh and blood being who needs to restore his own fatigue. So, soon I am going to need to finally leave and eat dinner. But I think I'll come back tomorrow for a bonus stream on Sunday. How's that sound? Would you guys be interested in that? This is the start of a grand adventure, Colding. To quote the critically acclaimed and totally perfect director, Neil Breen, it's a magical day. Or I guess to quote the stilted child actor who read out the unnatural dialogue of Neil Breen. But that's neither here nor there. Alright. We need... yeah, to get to the Abbasette. Speechcraft is our window to better everything. Better Speechcraft means we can do some quests that will be very easy if our Speechcraft is high, and impossible if our Speechcraft is low. It'll mean we can get better training fees. Charm spells are super helpful as well, but charms don't really help with your training. Unless you're gonna spam the spell every time you, like, train over and over again, at which point you're just wasting mana that you're probably not getting back as quickly as you're losing it. So really, the most efficient way to get the best prices is, I bet Mercantile influences it as well. Probably more so than Speechcraft. But Speechcraft makes people like you more, which itself makes prices go down. God, I'm gonna make the best pasta. It's gonna be so good, and you guys are gonna be so jealous when I take a picture of it and post it on Blue Sky. By the way, follow me on Blue Sky. And maybe follow me on Red Note. I've been thinking about making an account over there as well, just because it's funny to me. Come on. There we go. The sound of the armor jingle jangling is very satisfying to me. I don't know why it's not becoming grating or getting old. Boom, 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 boom. I feel so hefty, so big and strong. You hear the sound of his jingle jangling, you like, oh Lord, he coming. I got spurs that jingle, jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle.
Excuse me, did you say something?
I wonder what this artwork is supposed to depict. If I were to guess, I would guess it's a depiction of Sanguine. If you look closely, you see dice everywhere. I like that.
Excuse me. Did you say something?
Yes, friend.
Rocco, teach me your ways. Okay, and we'll save that. I'll give myself one sneak. But now we're good. We're done.
Where did I put that?
Just gotta keep... Oh, we got our first reputation point. We just gotta keep building up that speechcraft. And then doors gonna open for us like you wouldn't believe. Quanendale. Cool name.
Ask or get going.
Wonder how easy it would be for me to steal. Oh yeah, you know we can actually play 9 holes, right?
What was that?
That's one ugly outfit.
Bitch, I know we ain't talking about me. I look sexy as hell.
What's this about?
Oh, wait. I'm trying to see if I remember the... Okay, yeah, I remember how this works now. So yeah, we fill up the board first. Then we rearrange the pins to try and, basically get a tic-tac-toe. 3 in a row.
If there's a barrel at the bottom of the barrel, that's where you'll find it.
I love that. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but I love that line. If there's a barrel at the bottom of the barrel, that's where you'll find him. No. Wait, why is it asking me to resign? Is this when I can only move? Okay, so I think this is the phase where we can only move them. We can't add more to the board. We're trying to make a 3 in a row. Can I get a bird's eye view real quick? Don't mind me, sir.
Where did I...
Ah, shit, I'm too tall. This doesn't work.
What was that?
Hard times. Well deserved.
What day is today?
Is that in a row? I can't tell. I mean, clearly not, because otherwise we would have won. Can it be diagonal, or does it have to be vertical or horizontal? Huh. I guess I never asked that, did I? Well, I guess we're about to find out, because... Well, I mean, I guess clearly not, right? Because we have one there, one there, one there. That's diagonal. So I guess it can't be diagonal. In that case, at least we seem to be sabotaging him with that move. I guess if that's the case, how do we do this without giving him the win by moving this one, which would let him move that one over there and get 3 in a row? See, now he's trying to block me. Okay. Ooh, we're in a dangerous situation right now. This is interesting. This is a game that's briefly mentioned in the beginning of Morrowind, and I don't think it's ever been thought about since. But of course, the Mad Lads who mod Morrowind had to try and figure out what this game could possibly be and expand it into a playable thing. You can see if I move that one, he'll be free to move his. But I have to, because like the game's gonna stop forever until I move one of these. So what'll do the least damage? I think this one. Where would I put it? That would be useful to me. And would stop him. I don't know. Let's just see what he does next. Okay. I see. If I move that one out of the way, you can move that. So we gotta move this. Okay, he's fallen back to where he was before. So I don't want to move that one, because that'll fuck things up. That'll make him win. What can I move? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. What? I didn't mean to resign. What? I hit the resign button. Fuck me. Did you see how quick that happened? Damn it, we'll play more of this later. That's actually kind of fun. So it's essentially tic-tac-toe where you move the ticks and tacks around.
Go ahead, I'm waiting.
I like that. And if we keep getting our luck up, we can make some money off of it too. Is this the only gambling game
Go ahead.
you can do in here?
Waiting.
A tenant reading? What does that mean? 50 drakes? How much money do I have? We'll save Scum in case it's a scam. Oh no. I'm afraid a grim fate awaits you. You are not long for this world. Your demise shall come, whether by an assassin's hand, a creature's claw, a trap undetected, or your own stupidity. I do not know. You know what? This could either be the worst fortune for our character or the best fortune for our character. Because think about it. Eventually we're going to get to the end of this game, which means we won't have ever died. Canonically speaking. But in terms of the actual experience, we're dying over and over and over and over again from basically everything she's mentioned here. Oh wait, hang on. Does this card have a smudge? Fuck off! Well, this is embarrassing. There was a grape stain on my card. My apologies, Tragrim. You actually seem to have a long and eventful life ahead of you. I thought this card here signified death, but in reality it was the wheel. I couldn't tell the difference because of the stain. Sorry for scaring you. I guess I better clean my cards before I give you another tenant reading, huh? My cards give me remote insight into the workings of the Elder Scrolls and the Diminity's god of fortune, Hora. You can't go wrong with my readings. You want proof? I said you'd live a long and eventful life, yes? And you still can't. Oh! You're a grifter. Love it, love it, love it, love it.
What's this about?
There have been so many minigames based on card and board games for Morrowind in the last 3 years. 13 Telvanni might be one you want to check out. Someone even made a full Royal Game of board game based on the collectible Dwemer mod from years ago. Interesting. I do love minigames in my open world games. As far as I'm concerned, it should be a requirement. Okay, so we can also bet on fights, or be in a fight, maybe. Sick. We might have to test that out in the next episode. Because, gang, it's about time for me to make dinner. Yes. I will miss you all. Remember, I stream every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Follow me on YouTube as well. I just released a new video. I will be here tomorrow for a Sunday bonus stream. So hope to see you guys. Make sure to follow me if you're not already, if you've been enjoying this stream. I need to make some pasta. And possibly make some money gambling and spend it all on hookers. You will have a wonderful night. I will see you tomorrow. Bye!